Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 1 of the mid-season miniseries. I guess, since I'm not DMing, I might as well toss this over to Nathan to let him talk about what's going to be happening today. And the theme song that we got permission to use officially. Nathan, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, so the song you were just hearing was my newest single called Do What I Gotta. Felt like it was very fitting for the overall theme of this campaign that I'll be running, The Business Venture. This is super exciting. I've never DM'd in front of an audience before. I always like to think I'm a great DM, but I guess we'll see. Is there anything else we should plug at the beginning of this?
A Patreon.
We can go ahead, yes.
There. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got our Patreon, and I think Nathan, you probably know a little bit more about our super secret thing we're doing specifically for the business venture. So I'll let you talk a little bit more about that. But I don't remember the code for the Patreon, so I'll drop that in chat while Nathan talks about the super cool thing that you get to do now.
Oh yes. So at the how do I describe how this is going to work? Basically, in the business venture is a game show, right? A game show where contestants cast votes against and for each other to see who deserves to win. But every now and again, you know, there's a bunch of other entrepreneurs, CEOs, and go-getters on this boat who, you know, their votes also count. And if you are a member of our Patreon, then you will be able to cast a fan vote and give somebody a vote towards winning the game. But only if you are on the Patreon. And so if you want to influence the potential outcome, then head over to the Patreon.
It is going to be a fun little bit of audience participation that we're adding for this one. And you'll have more context as to what exactly that means and how that is going to play into the story as we get into things and explain it further. It is going to be very, very entertaining, I think.
Yes, absolutely. And, yeah, I mean, we can save character introductions for later. Are we ready to get cracking right now?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to do a recap of any kind. I just said this in the chat, by the way, but if there are any lag or internet issues, my internet has gotten worse over the past couple weeks. I'm trying my best to fix it. It seems good for now. But as usual, if I need, I'm still, Nathan is running the session. I'm still running the stream. So if I need to change any volume settings, any internet settings, please let me know in the chat, and I will try to fix that. Hopefully we can actually fix any camera internet issues faster since we have the roles split between a couple of people. But yeah, I believe that's the only thing we got to go for. So Nathan, begin when ready.
So unfortunately, unlike the Symmetry series, we do not have a dozen or more episodes to truly build out the world. So I will be starting with a little bit of a monologue before we get cracking. So lend me your ears. Our story takes place in the waters of the Sublime Gulf. This gulf shares a coast with 5 different countries. From west to east, it goes Kongpine, Ya, Weckland, Gattaco, and Torpendum. And in these waters, every single year for the better part of a century, a massive ship has docked at the ports of Gattaco as thousands and thousands of CEOs, entrepreneurs, and business folk board to watch a game show known as The Business Venture. This game show is thrown by an anonymous man known only to the public as the Game Master. While thousands come to watch, only 8 hand-selected contestants actually play to win the infamous and powerful Glove of Good Fortune. Every single contestant who has ever won the Glove of Good Fortune gets to wear it till the next business venture. And in that short year, every time, without fail, that contestant's business thrives and their profits explode. Nobody can explain it aside from the fact that it must be very powerful magic. The glove is so powerful that in the right hands, it could fix a whole country's economy or change the life of a humble shopkeeper. Everyone loved the business venture because of these stakes. Combined with the drama and the intensity of the game show, it became something that many looked forward to all year, every year. That is until about 10 years ago, war broke out between Kongpine and Yaw over a trade route. This war lasted the better half of a decade, and during its entirety, the business venture was canceled. The game master disappeared. After the war ended, our 5 countries decided to unite as nations to form the Sublime Union, ending all possibilities of war in the future. And now, after a 10-year hiatus, there is a new boat docked in the ports of Gattico. The business venture has returned bigger and better than ever, and everyone who's anyone will be attending to watch the drama unfold. Now, we see this massive ship parked at the docks. When one typically thinks of a large ship in fantasy times, they think of like a pirate ship or maybe a naval ship, 200 feet long and 30 feet wide, a crew of maybe 100 men. This ship is nothing of the sort. It is approximately the size of a modern-day cruise ship, easily 1,000 feet long, taller than most buildings in the area. It's made out of rich red mahogany wood with golden inlays around the rails and portholes. Glistening in the light along the side of the ship is the name, the Bellhop 2, a massive upgrade from the original Bellhop that the business venture used to be hosted on. The docks are hustling and bustling with people boarding the ship by the hundreds, all dressed in suits and gowns and dragging their luggage behind them. Seagulls caw as the smell of salty ocean fills the air. And there's one question that rings true in everyone's mind. Who are this year's contestants? Well, they've already boarded the ship a few days earlier. We fly up to the top deck, high above the water. Beneath the helm and the bridge and the captain's quarters is an area of accommodation for our exclusive guests. The hallways look like the inside of a luxurious hotel with red carpets and decorative lights and artwork that costs more than most people's homes. Every door we pass has an intricate pattern in the woodwork and hand-carved designs. And above, they have names etched into golden plates. We come to a stop at a door with the name Arliss Blackstone. And we fly through the peephole. Matt, if you would introduce your character, tell us what they look like, give us a spiel.
All right, so I am playing an Aasimar warlock named Arliss Blackstone. And Arliss, I would basically describe as pretty much the most beautiful person that you've ever seen. Androgynous, kind of designed specifically to be attractive to whoever looks at them. But if you examine Arliss more specifically, it's definitely not a case of natural beauty. It is very, very carefully cultivated. Like, Arliss knows what they're about, and Arliss's job is to look very visually appealing, look very trustworthy. It is not, attention to attractiveness out of vanity. It is attention to attractiveness out of practicality. Because Arliss is not actually the CEO of any of these businesses like some of our other players are. Arliss is the second in command of a company named Occipital, spelled, I'll put it in the chat because it's spelled weird on purpose. Occipital, like the occipital lobe of the brain, which controls vision. And what Occipital is a consulting company, a consulting firm that, helps other businesses fix problems with their internal structure, improve their functioning, things like that. And the company is run by an elder brain. In fact, yes. One of the elder brains that was, the elder brain that was instrumental in the construction of the Sublime Union, which is, the governmental structure that we're in right now. But after helping to create the Sublime Union, this elder brain went private and essentially is now selling its services basically as like a fantasy supercomputer. Also, we do have business cards, but I'll have to import them into the system, so it'll take just a second. But this elder brain is now essentially selling its services as a fantasy supercomputer in a way that will take a look at your business and get you ready to fix everything and have you attract to record profits in record time. Occipital's slogan is "We mind your business," and that's exactly what they do. But of course, since an elder brain is a giant brain, it can't exactly go out to functions like this, and that is where Arliss comes in. Arliss, as the second in command, is the face of the company. Arliss is the one who's going out, making business relationships, and really just drumming up popularity and clients and things like that. They communicate with the brain through a staff. They are a warlock of their own CEO, and they talk to the brain and get the brain's divine sort of guidance from this staff that they carry. And so Arliss is here both to, gain the gauntlet, the glove, to increase Occipital's holdings, and possibly get some new clients for the company along the way, all while gaining, more of the public eye for themselves in the meantime.
Excellent. And just for flavor, Matt, months prior to you even coming on aboard the Bellhop 2, the game master would have came in contact with you via a letter asking what you wanted your dormitory to be like. What does your room look like?
I would say the dormitory sort of has the same energy as Arliss as a person, which is like it's very shiny, it's very more golden and ASMR, that kind of aesthetic, that sort of shiny aesthetic. Yes, definitely designed specifically for more for entertaining and hosting than living, really. This is like everything about Arliss, designed to be appealing to other people more than themselves. It Excellent. Is designed to impress above practicality.
Incredible. So we see Arliss. What is Arliss doing? Is he just pacing? Is he writing letters, communicating with his elder brain?
How long before the games is this? How long until the games starts?
The games will begin this afternoon.
In that case, they are probably taking this time to review as much, just make sure they know as much as they can about the other contestants, not in a spying way, but just reviewing public information so that they can be, prepared to interact with these people.
Excellent. So we see Arliss studying in his dorm. It looks pristine. It looks like nobody's even been living there. And we fly out of the people and turn down the hall, and we see a door with the name Twist Florimora above it. Momo, if you'd like to give us the spiel.
I'll get those business cards in as we talk, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So my character's name is Twist Florimora. She is a wizard. She's just a human wizard, but she's kind of sitting in her room. She has a very sleek bob in this silk suit. I didn't know that I was supposed to come up with what my room looked like, but my room is essentially what you would find in a perfectly tailored Pinterest board to just the girl boss aesthetic. That is Twist Florimora's room, because she has kind of a reputation to uphold, being the CEO of a generational cosmetics company. You just got an image.
Absolutely. Image is everything, especially on the business venture. Perfect. And so we fly out of Twist Florimora's
Actually, before we do, I have the card up. 1 second here. It might show up really big. Yes. This is Twist's business card. I have one for Arliss as well. Lovely. I'm making an official occipital logo with the slogan and everything, but I have not finished that yet. But this is Twist's, and I will get Panda's up as he's talking.
Excellent. And then, of course, we fly into the people of above the door, Eric Staten. Panda, go ahead and give us a spiel. I'm going to run and grab water because I know everything already.
All right. Okay. So, Eric Staten is a tiefling bard. He is the CEO of a company called First Class Faces, which not really a precedent for it within the world itself, but in our world it has a precedent. That being because First Class Faces is essentially just an NFT club. He has his own currency that promotes the gig economy, and he himself writes every single brick that goes into the brick chain. That is the...
I hate this.
Trust me, I do too. It is the forever there enkeepment of everybody's false place spells that they get when they buy his very specific NFSs, which are his NFTs. I would also like everybody to know that all of our characters are satire, and it's great.
Oh, this is a very satirical thing that we're doing, yes.
Yes. So, as all of the people coming just simply to watch this go down, they board the ship. Time passes, the clock strikes noon, everyone has boarded, and everyone is called to the top deck for an announcement from the Game Master and for introductions from all the contestants. And so on the docks of Gattaco, hundreds of people on the top deck just watching this all go down, a stage built in the center. Interesting thing about the Game Master is every year the Game Master looks different.
Ooh.
Always has the same voice, but never the same face. So this year, as the Game Master walks out on stage, they look fairly casual for the event, wearing just a white t-shirt and an unbuttoned button-up, some nice khaki pants, and brown shoes. And he goes, welcome everyone! His voice booms, probably magically, across the entire cruise ship. Welcome to the 74th annual, well, I suppose it's not annual anymore, Force of Habit, the 74th business venture. The crowd cheers and screams and applauds. I am so happy to finally be back on the water, giving CEOs and businessmen an opportunity for greatness. Now, we have a very interesting bunch of contestants this year. I'm fairly excited. So we'll just kick it off. Who cares what I have to say, right, folks? So, calling to the stage, I will ask every contestant to introduce who they are, say what business they're representing, and what would they do if they won the Glove of Good Fortune. Now, normally this would be the part where last year's winner comes and returns the glove, but that ceremony is no longer necessary because, well, this is the first one back. So let's do it. Calling first to the stage, Garrick Whitman from Whitman and Smirk, and the crowd applauds and cheers. And you see a dwarf with like black slick back hair and a big thick beard walk up, wearing all black clothes, a nice suit. And he walks up, and he goes, again, his voice is automatically, magically empowered, fantasy equivalent of a microphone. And he looks a little, not uncomfortable, but definitely not confident in his posture. And he kind of, all right, hello, everyone. First off, I need to say that I am Garrick Whitman from Whitman and Smirk, representing CEO of Whitman and Smirk, the #1 blacksmithing company in the Sublime Union. We provide weapons and farming tools to everyone within the SU. First things first, Smirk sends his regards. He couldn't make it. He had a prior thing to attend. He wishes us a bountiful business venture. So, yeah. You're like a cough in the crowd. Anyway, so if Whitman and Smirk were to win the Glove of Good Fortune, well, we would use it to make weapons and farming tools more easily affordable and available to everyone within the SU. That way, if anyone outside of the SU would try to fuck with the SU, well, then our whole United Nation would be an army, and there's nothing wrong with a little bit of protection, if you ask me. And, farmers' tools and stuff. Yeah, thank you. And he walks off stage. And
did he just say fuck?
People clap, kind of like, okay. And the Game Master comes back up, Very, very good. Yes, weapons. A little bit of a hot topic. Calling to the stage, Twist Floramora, if you would please introduce yourself to the ship.
Hi everyone. Thanks. It's so great. It's so great to be invited. This is my first time, mostly in public, so forgive me if I'm a little bit shy on stage. As you know, the Floramore family has been through tragedy after tragedy, seemingly generation after generation. My parents recently passed in that terrible accident I'm sure you've all heard of, and it's been a lot to now be in the public eye for the first time in really my entire existence. Well, if I were to, get the glove of good fortune, I would use it to continue my family legacy of expanding our cosmetics company. Not music, sorry. Makeup is supposed to make you feel good, make you feel like you're a different person. And I know we've had some trouble in the past with New You cosmetics line, but I'm not like my mother, and who was not like her mother. And I would like to use this money, or the good fortune from the Good Fortune Glove, to expand our line into the New Look line, where everyone could just have a new look, have it temporary, and just be who you want to be for just a short amount of time. And that's really all from me. Thank you.
Excellent. Yes, and my kindest regards to the Floramore family, of course. We all heard about what a terrible tragedy that was. Thank you for attending this venture. Now, next on our list, who shall it be? Juniper Grail, come to this stand. Why not? And you see in the most traditional sense of the word, a human girl walks out who is gorgeous, like twisty brunette hair, big wide blue eyes, a little button nose, a smile that lights up the room, and she looks a little shy. Everyone would know, and it's public knowledge, that first of all, humans do not live that long in the grand scheme of fantasy. Juniper Grail is approaching her 50s. She does not look a day over 25. It is kind of astounding. And as she gets introduced, the Game Master goes, "Torpendum's Battle Warrioress! Give her a hand!" And everyone claps, and she approaches the stage and she goes, "Hello, everyone. I'm Juniper Grail. I am CEO of HeroLink, a international company that finds quests and odd jobs for upcoming adventurers, to help them better get paid and to start adventuring. We're based out of Torpendum, and if we were to win the Glove of Good Fortune, we would use it to create locations in all other countries around the SU, and make adventuring something that is not just for the privileged or wealthy, but for anyone who wishes to start. And I think that's a beautiful thing. And yeah, thank you." And she walks off. Everyone claps. You hear some business folks shout like, "Marry me, Juniper!" She is known for being the Bachelorette of Torpendum. And she gets a few heckles from fans here and there. Calling next to the stage, this is so exciting. Are you all having as much fun as I am? All right. Calling next to the stage. Who should it be? Eric Staten, get up here.
Hey, how we doing, everybody? My name is Eric Staten. I am also from Weckland. Looking at you. How's it going? Armor Mafia over there. Yeah, we know what you're actually doing.
Oh boy.
So I represent first class places. A startup company from Weckland. We're actually getting pretty good over there. We're getting a pretty good expansion. A lot of people like us. I provide luxury faces to a very elite social class. As long as you're able to, invest a little bit in your future is the way I like to put it. We also have our own cryptocurrency. That is what it is called, cryptocurrency. To get it from places that you can find all throughout the world. It's very simple. It's a very great way that we can eventually end up giving jobs to this whole entire nation. And it's also the only currency that is centralized throughout the entirety of our great union here. So we don't have to be, transferring over money every time somebody wants to buy a goddamn latte every hit now and again. So if I was to get the glove, I would just like to say that the first thing I'm doing is I am expanding over to Kongpine because they have just a ton of shit that I want over there. I'm kidding. No. I'm just expanding over there to be able to provide some jobs and stuff for all the people that are going to be, that are going to need it over there because there's not a ton going on over there. So I've taken enough of your time. Just come and see me in the back if you want to be able to transfer over your business to cryptocurrency. I'm telling you, a lot of people are using it, and it's going to get big. All right, thank you all for your time.
Slow claps, like awkward gaps. The game master comes up. Yes, excellent. I believe he is our youngest contestant ever as well. Truly a feat. Now, next on our roster will have to be Skog Abdiris. Come out here. Skog steps onto the stage, and what you see before you is an orc. Not a half orc, a full orc in a business pinstripe suit. And he bounds over to center stage very slowly and confidently. And he goes, I have to get low for him. He goes, "Hello, I'm Skog Abdiris, based in Kongpine. We are the #1 nautical shipping company in the Sublime Union. If we were to win the Glove of Good Fortune, we would be able to get your products and shipments to you faster and easier and cheaper. And that is something that I feel like everybody can value. Thank you." And he steps off stage. And the Game Master goes, "So serious, but enticing in a way, right? Round of applause."
Yo, Nathan, you just had that? You just had that in your back pocket? I didn't think that was possible, man.
I've been working on it, okay?
Putting you to shame with the voices.
God damn, come on, man. I got one thing here.
Oh, chat's loving it, too.
And then last but not least, based out of Gattaco, Soraya Venleth, come to the stage. Oh, not last but not least. Sorry, not Soraya. Not Soraya. Oh,
Come
no,
on,
not
Game
Soraya. Come on, Game Master. Get it together. No, we must go to the stage. Arliss Blackstone, please, round of applause. Put Gattaco. That's my mistake.
Arliss kind of glides onto the stage very confidently. I don't know whether the switch up was in canon or not, but either way, Arliss does not react to it whatsoever. And they kind of look out over the crowd in a very casual way and go, "Oh, hello everybody, my name is Arliss Blackstone for Occipital. I'm sure most of you already know what Occipital does, but for those who don't, we are of course the top business consulting firm in the area. We have financial consulting, sentient resource consulting, really whatever you need to make your business and your profits go as high as we can possibly deliver on. Now, of course, if we were to get the glove in this excellent competition here, well, what we do with it isn't exactly up to me, is it?" And they kind of gesture at the staff. That would be up to Mogis. Mogis is the name of the elder brain that runs the whole thing. But then after gesturing to the staff, they kind of sweep their arm out very dramatically over the crowd and goes, "But I can guarantee you this, if we do get the glove, any benefits that Occipital gains from it will of course be spread directly to our clients, as that is really our goal, to lift you all up along with us. And hopefully, of course, some of you who we have not worked with will be counted among our number of clients soon, Excellent.
Oh, This roster is truly my favorite in all of the 74 years that we have done the business venture. We only have a few contestants left. Calling to the stage, Philip J. Munson, based out of Yaw. And you see a tiefling man walks up with purple skin and little tiny little horns, not very big ones. He's got big floofy white hair. He's an old guy, even for a tiefling. And he goes, hello. All right. Hello. My name is Philip J. Munson, CEO of Munson's Magical Menagerie. Essentially, we buy, sell, train, and even breed extremely exotic animals and monsters to sell to, theaters and those who can afford it, things of that nature. Now, if we were to, I cannot forget, despite that, we always make sure to treat all of our animals with care and respect and do not disrupt any ecosystems in our business. That is very crucial to the Munson Mystical Menagerie. Now, if we were to win the Glove of Good Fortune, which I truly believe we should, not only would we be able to get better equipment and better trainers and more exotic creatures from far lands, but we would also be able to bring joy to the hearts of children who go to see these exotic creatures at the zoos. And that is something that is very valuable to me, is the joy of children. Surely that would be valuable to all of you as well, especially in times like these. But that's it. Thank you. And he kind of fucking hobbles off stage, old bat, and Game Master goes, thank you, and finally, last but not least, apologies for the mix-up, Soraya Venleth out of Gattaco, please come to the stage. And you see a elf with sort of caramel skin and long purple hair, wearing dark attire, comes out, and she goes, hello, I am Soraya Venleth, CEO and founder of Cauldry, an international health and wellness company that has monopolized the distribution and sale of healing potions and other medicine, of course. We are based out of Gattaco, and well, if we win the Glove of Good Fortune, it's really quite simple. We can make these life-saving medications and hospital workers, we can make them more affordable. We can make the jobs more profitable for the people. We can do all these things that would just better the lives of everyone within the Sublime Union. And I think that is not only a want of mine, but a need. Thank you. Claps and applauses, and the Game Master goes, well, shoo, what a lineup, gang. Now, you all know how the business venture works. At the end of the day today, we will be casting our first votes. Now, as you all know, on day one, every contestant has to cast a vote for a different contestant that they think deserves the Glove of Good Fortune. That sportsmanship is what we like about this game show. You cannot vote for yourself. But in that time that we wait, I do have a very good surprise. You see, if you haven't noticed, we are on a very brand new ship, and this ship has plenty of fun quirks. Crewmen, fire the engines, and the whole ship begins to rumble and shake, and everyone kind of looks around, and you can feel yourself start to rise as the boat, 1,000 feet wide and 12 stories tall, floats out of the water and begins to fly into the sky in the direction of the sea. People rush to the side, the port side of the boat to take a look at what is going down. He's like, this is not your typical business venture, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing a business venture amongst the stars. We're going on a cosmic trip as opposed to around the waters. How exciting! We're back in a big way. Now, contestants, if you, in the meantime, feel free to mingle, feel free to party, and tonight we will cast our votes. I'll see you there. And he heads away. Now is a good time to mention as well, which I probably should have done a little earlier. The Game Master has taken it upon himself to assign all of you your own personal butler. They are all named Gerald. They are all constructs that are like butler half on top, big old wheel on bottom.
Cool.
And they are at your beck and call whenever you need them. That's just something you have in your pocket. But now I leave the floor to you.
I want to really quickly go ahead and mention, we did not know that this was going to be in space. The players did not know this was a space thing, but Nathan did say when we were talking about this in like the earliest stages, he was like, I'm thinking about doing a space thing. I don't think I'm going to though. So that caught me so off guard.
Yes.
I was not expecting flying ships.
That's excellent. Excellent.
Rise into space. So just in case it wasn't clear, I'll say it now out of character. The way the game works for everyone watching is every night the contestants cast votes. You cannot vote for yourself. On the first night, this is the only weird night, you can only vote in favor of someone. So contestants are expected to go around and talk with people and be like, yeah, I'll vote in favor of you. And you only get one. And when you vote in favor of somebody, they get a single point. And whoever has the most points at the end of the week, 6-day business venture, that they win the Glove of Good Fortune. So you can't vote for yourself, so it's all about maintaining relationships. Now, after the first day, you begin to, not only are you allowed to, but you are required to not only vote in favor of another contestant, but also vote against one, giving them a -1 to their score. And so scores will gradually change as we play the game, and whoever is most likable or strikes the most alliances will probably win. That being said, tonight you can only vote yes, and now is the time to mingle with people if you so wish.
I know. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Eric goes over to Matt's character.
That's perfect. I was gonna say Arliss wants to talk to Eric anyway.
Yeah, he goes over. Hey, it's nice seeing you again. I was wondering if I was ever going to be able to do business with you.
Arliss nods enthusiastically. He goes, yes, Eric, wonderful to see you. I've been so curious to see how your company's been going.
It's going just fucking perfect, really. I mean, honestly. I mean, we've got a few stragglers here and there. I mean, one of the other contestants, they're up on my ass about something, mines and shit. They really don't like they don't like progress. They like to get in the way of things because they're similar to the old times. So, other than a few bumps in the road like that, we're doing really good, honestly. I mean, who knows? Maybe one day I'm going to hire you to be able to help me out a little bit, huh?
Well, that's excellent to hear. Of course, I don't want to sort of force my services onto you. If you're doing well, that's excellent to see. But if you ever are in need of Occipital's services, just know that we are at your beck and call.
Listen, there's always room for better publicity. That's what we know. And honestly, how am I going to sell these things to people who don't have a ton of money but really like spending it? I mean, that's where you come in, right? That's your whole shtick.
Arliss, really quickly, just kind of like holds up a finger and then holds the staff up to their ear. And you hear like a really, really, really faint rumbling. Before they put the staff down, he goes, Mojis is already getting some excellent ideas on how we can improve some things, so I really think we've got a lot of potential for collaboration here.
All right, I like to hear it. I like to hear that. I'll be talking to you a lot over this next week, you hear me? Who knows, maybe we can both help each other out and actually kind of win this thing together.
I'm certain we can do that, yes, of course.
I like that. And, Eric starts to wander back into the crowd, out by the whole mind melded thing. He's not cool with that. He finds it a little weird.
I should say for the benefit of the audience here, Arliss finds Eric like kind of like naive in like an almost cute way, like, oh, this dude has no idea what he's doing. Like, it's just like we can probably get somebody off this guy. Not gonna tell Eric that, of course, but like Arliss's interest in NFSs is entirely fake. Arliss does not care on a personal level.
Oh, also, semi-important to mention, the sort of layout of things on this ship, in case you were wondering where you may be able to find people or go to hang out. The top deck is where your rooms are. You know how there's like a top deck, but then there's like another part of the ship where it goes even more? That sort of area is where your rooms are. And there's also like fine dining, a lounging area, basketball court, swimming pool, all these things on the top deck. The second deck below, is the party deck. There's a casino, dance halls, bars, a mall, buffet-style cafeteria. Deck below that is like a library, a gymnasium, the medical station, the staff rooms, and then all the decks below that, 4 through 10, are all guest rooms and accommodations. And then even below that would be like storage and other boring ship stuff. And so that is what you have available to you as well.
Cool.
Yeah. I have a question. What time of day is it?
So it is high noon right now, but as the ship climbs higher and higher into the atmosphere, well, you can't really... It's not that the light goes away, but the sky starts turning not blue. Going from sort of white, gray to black with stars filled. But you probably got a good hour till you're out of the Earth's atmosphere.
So Twist is gonna go immediately over to Soraya and just introduce herself like, "Hi, I'm Twist. I know my face is a little jarring. I do share basically a face with my mother. Everyone says I look like her, and her mother looked like her before her. It just runs in the family. I know it's a little jarring to you. I know you guys work together pretty closely."
Oh, yes. I was actually meaning to talk to you. First off, my dearest apologies to your family. I surely hope you're doing okay.
I mean, it's been a while since the accident, but one never truly gets over that kind of tragedy.
Absolutely, I totally understand. But it's no secret to me that your mother and her mother developed a very positive relationship with Cauldron, and that is not something that we tread lightly on. As far as it comes to the business venture, I would be happy to cast my vote in favor of you if you would do the same for me.
Oh, that's perfect. Wonderful. You know what? Get all of the girls together. Juniper, yes. And I just wave over Juniper.
Juniper she was just sitting kind of alone, and she looks a little nervous, but she comes over and she goes, hello.
Hi, Juniper. You know what we should do? We should all get brunch. I feel like the best business decisions are actually made over brunch. Let's go to the dining hall. Why don't we?
Sure. I like brunch. Yes. And, you guys can all head to the dining room to discuss if you would like. Do you want to role play that? Do you have anything in particular you want to say to anybody?
Real quick. Panda, I don't know if your camera just fried on my end. Everyone else's is good, so I think it might be on your end. But
Panda's camera is a little fried on my end.
It just shrunk to 20% size, and I had to move it back to where it was.
Okay. I didn't do anything.
It's back to normal. It's back to normal. Maybe hopefully it will stay that way.
I don't know. There's other people in my house using the internet, and that makes my fucking shit really, really hard.
We'll work with what we got. Anyway, sorry. Continue. I will say, as Momo's character and that whole group starts to go to lunch, Eric is watching them as they walk by, and he just leans over to Gerald and goes, "Hey, you Wheels. What's up with them? What's going on over there? You know what's up with that?"
Sir, I have no idea.
Do exactly.
Well, I'm of service to you. Would you like a beverage?
Do I have to pay you?
No, of course not.
Absolutely, I'd like a beverage then.
Coming right up. And he goes up to the bar, wheels away.
That's all I wanted to put in. You can do the brunch scene. Yeah. I wanted to see if I could get
did you want to roleplay brunch?
Did.
Or did you want to...
Go for it.
Let's do it then. Let's do it. So Juniper and Soraya, the ladies, all go to brunch on deck 2. You guys sit at a table. First off, this is the most expensive brunch known to man. Okay, just assume anything made of wood has intricate carvings, golden inlays, costs as much as a house, but that's everything on this ship. Yeah, you all take a seat. And she goes, Soraya goes, this was your master plan. What would you like to discuss?
Well, I just kind of wanted to get to know Juniper a little bit. Your business is sort of new, and you're new on the scene, fresh blood, So what is your whole deal? Like, Soraya and I know of each other pretty well. So what's your thing?
Juniper goes, she's kind of like fiddling with the fork, not really eating. She goes, well, CEO of HeroLink. Basically, we noticed a problem and came up with a solution like many successful businesses. I always wanted to be an adventurer. I'm sure you've heard many of the tales spun by HeroLink about my various adventures with my adventuring party. I'm kind of a center for the marketing around that. But yeah, we figured heroing should be something that everyone should be able to do. And it's a very simple business model. If you wanted to talk finances, we simply we don't charge to sign up or anything, but any jobs they do get, we take a percentage for giving them the opportunity, and it's become very successful.
Yes, well, Soraya and I are sort of in the business of making people feel good. Health potions, they make you feel good when you're in trouble, when you're on death's door. And it seems like the three of us could have a fairly successful business model. And if you were to, I don't know, cast your vote in favor of either one of us, we will definitely have your back throughout this competition.
I mean, sure. Who would I cast? I'd happily form sort of like an alliance. Who would one of you vote for me in return?
Of course. Under the table, I cast Charm Person on her.
Oh, that was fast.
Okay.
Oh, that was fast.
Already into immoral practices. Lovely.
Is that a wisdom save?
Of 13.
Less than an hour into the series.
All right, let's see what her she has really good wisdom, so let's see. Now the question is, do I tell you if she... Well, I guess as a caster you would know if it succeeded or failed.
Also, she does not know I cast it on her. She
doesn't. Okay. It did not work.
Darn.
But are you deceiving her right now? Because you're saying you'll vote for her?
I mean, I'm not voting for her. I'm voting for Soraya, obviously.
I'm gonna need a deception check.
Man.
Oh, shit. Well, that is...
She's gonna...
God damn it. That's a 4.
Not good.
That's just starting off with the most bold face. The first, official deal in the campaign.
Okay, I can save this. So...
I don't know if you can. That's pretty bad.
I can save this.
Yeah, so she knows you're lying. And she goes, oh, yes. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I would absolutely vote for... Do you have a preference on who?
Let's go with Soraya today.
Oh, that makes sense, because then I can vote for Soraya, and she can vote for you, and you can vote for me.
Us all in the game.
Brilliant. Well, I'm very happy we did this.
I'm so...
I didn't think I'd make very many friends here.
I'm so happy we did this. Also, as we get up, I cast grease on the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
What's the save? What's the save?
Of 14, and I'm not gonna let her fall. Even if she does fail, I will grab her arm to keep her up.
Okay. And this is in a separate location, right? Yeah, you guys left, so Arliss is not there. Okay.
14?
14.
Or 13? 13. She gets up and she goes, oh, what? Gosh, you would think the most expensive boat would keep their floors clean, but she is fine.
God damn it, Twist is just screaming in her head.
I have to open up my vibe tracker.
Yeah, I feel like that had an effect.
That definitely would have an effect. What the shit, Momo? God damn, immediately?
Excellent. So, yeah, is that all you wanted to do? Or is there anything?
I mean, I have a really good rapport
with that particular
with
interaction,
Soraya, so I'm fine with her. I do want to say that as we're leaving, I'm breaking off to. Can I wave over my Gerald?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gerald, can you get me a meeting with Whitman?
Whitman, I will go see if he's available. Be right back. And he wheels off. Give me 1 second. Just got to finish tracking these vibes.
I would like to say that Eric went to talk to Whitman after getting his drink from his Gerald.
Okay.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay,
That's
so
perfect.
let's run that
For
interaction.
notes, just for planning, Arliss wants to talk to Munson next, so that we have a structure of what we're doing. You guys can do the other ones too, but
what everyone wants
for
to
planning out. The other ones first, I mean.
Everyone wants to talk to
Yeah.
everyone.
You did good NPCs.
Heck yeah.
I
So,
fucked up so
Whitman
bad
is.
You rolled in, fucked up your first person, and was like,
You realize what Juniper said was such an easy solution. Like, oh, we all vote for each other. And you're like, no, we vote for us. And you're left out.
Damn. Myself.
Okay, so after this, Matt, you want to talk with Munson. And then is there anybody else? I'm just going to write a list so we can go down it. Anybody else have an interaction they have in mind or someone that they want to talk to?
I'm talking
People
to
may come up to you as well because I have a list separate. Okay. Okay, so Panda, run me through how you run up on Whitman.
yeah.
And if it wasn't clear, Garrick Whitman from Whitman and Smirk and Panda's company run in the same country. They also, in case you didn't grasp it from the spiels, both desperately need access to the rich cave system of Weckland. And we'll just see how this interaction goes.
Yeah. Okay, so...
You find Whitman at the bar.
So, Eric slowly comes up to the bar with his drink and sets it down next to Whitman and is like, "Hey there, buddy. How's it going?"
Oh, brother. What?
We just showed up. Can't we talk Contestant?
You know, it is a sick, cruel joke that the game master put us together in this game. I need you to know that. Ugh. It's like he knows.
Way. He probably does. Come on, man. I mean, we've been beefing pretty openly. It's Ested territory. It's fine. It's fine.
It is.
No ill will from my side. Come with any
All right,
ill
so
will towards me. I just want to set some stuff up, all right? I just want to have
Tell
a
me
conversation.
Tell me your grand scheme, okay? I'm listening.
Why does everything I got to do have to be a fucking scheme to you? Man?
Everything is always a scheme with you.
It's
Look
not a
at you.
scheme. I'm not scheming. I want to talk.
Listen.
I just want to talk strategy because we're both contestants right now, and we both got to stay in the game. We're Weckland boys, right? We got to stick with this shit. Don't you want to
We
bring
are
some money
Weckland
back to
boys.
the homeland, right?
Of course I do, but I want to do it with some
Exactly.
integrity.
So then why would I want any different? We're just trying for the same thing here. We don't gotta worry about each other until the last leg of this fucking journey. You know that. This is just the opening. Do you really want to lose the fucking Ulta Beauty over there? That's not what we want.
Listen, there are so many other contestants that I would benefit from winning. If you think I'm gonna vote for you
No, I'm
tonight
not
or
saying
any
that.
other night,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
I'd rather
you gotta
jump
vote
in the
for me.
water off this boat.
I'm
What
not
about
saying you gotta vote for me. It's not what any of us gotta do. You don't gotta vote for anybody you don't feel for voting for. Say is that it would make a lot more sense if we could hash this out in the last leg of the journey than the first leg of the journey. Because worst case scenario, if either of us win, our country gets the fucking money anyway. And you know that. We don't worry about else getting the fucking, and anyone else succeeding. We don't need to worry about that. If either of us win, we both win. That's how this works.
if either of us win. You know me, I'm a patriot. I love winning for Weckland. We are Weckland boys. That don't make us friends.
I don't need us to be friends. We don't gotta be friends. I don't need friendship. I don't need us to be friends.
You winning this game, getting the glove of good fortune. This is a magical item so powerful. I would be brought out of the mines by some mystical bullshit. I don't know how it works.
Listen, you don't gotta vote for me. You don't gotta vote for me. I'm just saying when you get the chance to vote again, that's not the best option for either of us. And you know that. Listen, from a business perspective, completely negating all of our past dealings, it's the best decision for Weckland, and if that's what we're working towards, then it just makes sense for us to keep each other in the game until we can hash this out like men at the end, and you understand that.
Give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay. Persuasion with disadvantage.
Persuasion with disadvantage.
That's gonna be a.
Your audio,
you're
totally died. Oh, 19's pretty good.
19 with disadvantage.
That is a 9. With disadvantage, that's a 19.
All right, solid.
So, fucking Garrick Whitman kind of sits just staring into his mog, looking at the foam bubble, and he goes, "Look. Stay out of my fucking way. Maybe I won't vote no for you tomorrow night. I'm not making any promises outside of that. There's nothing I'd love to see than you with a negative score, bottom of the leaderboard at the end of this game. But maybe if you stay out of my hair, you'll get a night. That's all I can promise you."
That's all I need. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. And hey, best case scenario, think about it this way. At the end of this, if I lose, you're gonna publicly humiliate me in front of a million fucking people. Isn't that what you truly want?
Yes, more than anything.
Exactly.
And then as this happens, a Gerald rolls up and he goes, "Oh, thank God." And he goes, "Oh, we just lost Momo."
We lost Momo? Man, the internet is... Yep.
Who I was just about to link up to.
Well,
so we're gonna transfer over to.
Okay, for chat, Momo's camera's frozen. She's disconnected from the Skype entirely, so we're gonna assume her camera died, and I guess do my thing, and then come back to that.
Yes. So you wanna talk to Munson. Where would Munson be right now? Munson is probably at the casino, if I'm being real. Okay. So you'll find him there if you go looking for him.
I will do that. Yeah, I'll go and look for Munson.
He's at a dice game, betting Eric's cryptocurrency and getting in an argument with the card dealer. The card dealer's like, "You can't bet this," and he's like, "Why can't I bet this? It's a perfectly legible form of payment."
I'm gonna be polite and kind of like wait until this not interrupt, wait till this plays out.
The argument kind of fizzled out, and he pulls some coins out of his pocket, some regular coins, and drops them on the table.
As he's either like walking away or whatever, however this ends, I'm just gonna kind of go up beside him and go, "Oh, it's really awful how they're not moving into the future with that, isn't it?"
He's looking at his cards still, but holding conversation with you. He's like, "Oh, terrible. I mean, cryptocurrency, I love what Eric is doing with it all. I mean, the exclusive parties that come with owning the cryptocurrency is brought me so much lucrative business, because obviously very wealthy people like to get ahead of the times, and who purchases my products? Well, very wealthy people. It's good math." Who are you?
My name is Arliss Blackstone of Occipital, of course, and you're Philip J. Munson, correct?
That I am. Occipital. I think I've heard of you. Not terribly good things, I'm afraid. I think a friend of mine took some poor advice from your company.
Well, I hate to hear that, but you might be happy to know that in this particular conversation, I'm sure we'll have time to talk business later in the week, but in this conversation, I'm actually coming to you as a potential customer, you see.
Customer, you say? Well, not inclined to say yes, of course. Given what I know, and of course everything is subjective, but would love to hear more. How many clients have you had?
Well,
exactly?
We've had several clients over the years. I believe. Let me check the name of the person. I don't have them all memorized yet. Soraya here is one of our clients. I'm sure she'll be here to give us a glowing review. But let me be clear here. Not as a customer for you. I'm intending on purchasing one of your beasts, perhaps.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? We have a menagerie of monsters that we could deal with, all with various, waivers and contracts, of course, but anything your heart desires, we can get it with enough time, of course.
Now, you see, Mogus being an elder brain, is not able to really go out and experience things in the world, and it appreciates the finer things of the natural world and all the things around. So, exotic animals, things of that nature, are things it very much appreciates, and any sort of gift like that is always, always something that's seen well. So I was wondering if you have anything that would work well for that, something that someone who's a bit enclosed would enjoy having in their headquarters.
Yes, if I know what I know based on what you've told me, we do have a few elementals that may fit nicely in it's a real powerful piece to have an elemental in a cage in your office. It sends a powerful message, and they're beautiful creatures. They truly are. Very low maintenance, believe it or not.
Well, that would be excellent. Yes, I would love to pursue this conversation further. Let's see. Now, of course, you do say that you have some sort of you've heard of some rocky history with Occipital in the past, but let me assure you that this is coming from me personally. This is coming from Arliss. I do really wish to, give Mogus something nice, but I'm sure we'll have business conversations, as I said. But in this, I am truly interested. So just keep that in mind, and hopefully we can put anything you've heard about Occipital. If you have concerns, feel free to bring them up with me. I would love to address them, but we don't need to bring that into this conversation if you don't like.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to get back to losing my card game, but it was a pleasure to talk to you, Arliss.
Of course. Arliss kind of holds out their hand to shake.
He does shake, and when you do so, you actually notice something that you didn't notice before about Arliss, because as you shake, Arliss is a ranger, the Beastmaster Ranger, which
not
means
me.
he has a...
Philip.
Sorry, not Arliss. Philip J. Munson is a ranger, a Beastmaster Ranger, and he has a companion, an animal companion, a little. What is the actual D&D name for it? Before I just say what it is. Very simple. It's one of those little flying snakes. It's just a snake with
it's
wings.
A worm. Worms.
Actually,
yes.
on seeing that, Arliss is actually, instead of just ending the conversation there, Arliss is going to take a step back, kind of hold out their staff. He goes, I see you've brought a little companion onto the venture. It as so happens that I have as well. And the little skeleton octopus thing on the staff, like, not in a gross way, but like a little sort of almost holographic skin starts to appear over it, like a purple kind of shell that then sort of pops off. Turning into a real octopus that then sits on Arliss's arm, just kind of like
you
vibing
say
there.
not in a gross way and then proceed to describe something disgusting.
I didn't mean it. I mean it in like it's a very cartoony, like cute kind of thing. Like it's not like skin appears. It's like a little like shiny hologram of like very like cartoony octopus just kind of pops up.
Munson loves this. He goes, well, some neat trick there.
Yes.
Oh,
I am, as you can see, quite an animal lover myself. This kind of laughs, and the octopus seems to sort of laugh as well. The name is Gimos. It's an anagram of Mogus. Well, this comes directly from Mogus as a little companion for me and an assistant in my dealings. Mogus Gimos.
Excellent. Well, I wish Jeff was half as useful. And Jeff, the flying snake, kind of just does a little twirl.
I'm going to put the spellings in chat, by the way, for those who are curious.
We also lost Panda, by the way, in the midst of this.
Panda texted me. He said he's restarting his internet because it was bad. So, going all the way.
Got it.
Hold on.
But yeah, he absolutely adored that. And he goes, well, any fan of animals is a friend of mine. Pleasure talking.
Of course. I hope to have many more pleasant conversations over the week.
And he kind of nods and goes back to his card game. Now, Momo, you sent for Whitman. And Whitman, you got.
I also.
Where are you?
I also forgot to say when I was introducing my character that she just has like a little invisible dog on her at all times. Like it's not invisible to her because it's a. I don't even remember what you call it. It's like a Mordekainen's faithful hound. So it's just like a little invisible chihuahua that only she can see.
Oh, all right. Panda, your camera's sideways, by the way. I don't know why that is. There we go. All right,
there you go.
Realign you. Continue.
Excellent. So where are you waiting for Whitman at? Where are you hanging out?
I think there must be like some kind of like probably poolside bar.
Yeah, so that'll be at the top deck, you know. Absolutely a massive pool. There's gonna be a poolside bar. I mean, you can't go very far without finding a bar on this ship. You know, it's a cruise ship. It's a party. And worth noting, you guys are the contestants, but there are hundreds of thousands of other people here just watching you. You always have eyes on you from somewhere. Privacy is, aside from your dorms, is few and far in between. And so that's worth being noted. Your Gerald is being followed by Garrick Whitman. And he approaches and he goes, Flora Moore, was it?
Yes,
right?
You can call me Twist.
Twist. Garrick Whitman, pleasure to meet you. I don't think we've been acquainted before.
No, we haven't, and it's a shame. You know, your company is big, my company is big, and I guess I'm sort of a newbie here, but I think we have much we can discuss. It's such a shame Smirk couldn't be here.
Oh, that dumb idiot. He's always I tell him to check his calendar, he never checks the calendar, and then moments like this happen. Whitman and Smirk, no Smirk, it's just Whitman, doesn't have a ring to it.
Well, it must be really hard having a companion you can't rely on.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I love him to death, like a brother to me, for real. But, yeah, I have my shortcomings as well. We're like this, you know, me and him. Fingers crossed for all our Spotify listeners.
For all the folks at home who can't be on the boat, can't see the visuals.
Who can't see the visuals, look straight at the camera.
Just clarify, Whitman is the one that has a conflict with Panda's company, right?
Yes.
Yes, and if you ever need a history update on any of these characters, because there is a lot of lore, just ask.
Okay.
And I'm sure the audience would benefit from it as well.
We also have a very tentative alliance right now because
alliance is a
tentative understanding at the
I
moment
would call it
both of us are patriots.
It's a tentative, slightly less fuck you. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, make sure that I don't lose tonight or tomorrow, maybe, and we'll be okay. You can kill me later.
But yes, that is the case.
Yeah. So I know our companies are quite old on the scene, but the newbies, they're interesting, especially that Staten kid.
Oh, please don't get me started on Eric Staten. I would talk about anything else, please.
Oh, what happened there? Is there bad blood between you two?
He's just a brat. I hate his guts, you know? He comes in. Whitman and Smirk been using the mines under Weckland for our profitable, lucrative business, recognized by the government, co-signed by everyone. And this punk comes into the scene out of nowhere talking about Cryptcoin and spells and new age currency. It doesn't make any sense. Why change things? They're not broken.
If we already have money, why do I have to dig up dead money? It's dead for a reason.
Exactly. So, and it's a little it's a little morally questionable if you ask me. I got some personal issues with it. Not only the fact that he's digging up these graves, but also the fact that he's getting in the way of my workers. Half the cave systems are blocked off because he's got, whoa, there's a tomb down here. Well, guess what? There's also metal. And who needs that? Me. I got 500 swords to make in 3 hours. Where am I going to get the raw material?
And also, can you guarantee us that the metal you're digging up isn't cursed? Because that's a quite common thing, actually.
I read about that. I read about curses. You know, my Uncle Johnny, he found some metal in a cave one day and his shit was cursed. He died. Swear to God.
Gosh.
He's dead. Head fell off while he was sleeping. It's
That's
insane.
absolutely...
I don't mess around with that
absolutely
stuff.
mental.
So I don't like having him near my business. It freaks me out. It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I think it's just between you and I think the more established companies kind of have earned their keep here, and it should be kind of like an us game. Is that something you would agree to?
I definitely prefer some of the older cats in the game. That's true.
Like there's plenty of time for the newcomers to try again next year, but when you're a little less green around the fields, you know?
Of course, yes. Somebody who gets it. I appreciate this conversation. You know, I didn't know much about your Twist, but you don't seem that bad. And I never really dealt with your family. I heard about the news, though. My apologies, of course. My condolences.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's rough. Like I said, my uncle died, and so I get it. But and you know, me and my co-founder, our fathers were best friends, and they started the company. And when they handed it off to us, it was a very emotional moment. And so, you know, family's real important.
Yeah, I totally get that. Thank you so much for this conversation. I feel like we've gotten to know each other quite well.
This is certainly a start. You know, this is a Shark Tank out here, but I enjoyed this.
But
you know?
Yeah, I as I leave, I flip my hair, and just the smell of jasmine and just general beautiful flowers comes off of it, and I'll be like, see you later.
He goes, see you later. And you guys part ways. Panda is frozen.
Panda is frozen.
Who did I have that wanted to talk with people? Let me check my list real quick.
Oh, can I do something also? As I'm leaving, I feel like I will look for Soraya again. And I'll just shoot her a little I guess a finger gun and a wink. And that's how I'm going to message her. And I'm just going to say I don't think that Juniper is a girl's girl. I just got a bad vibe.
And you said that for message?
Yeah.
Can she say something back?
I think she can. Let me double check the spell.
That's the 25 word spell that we...
No, that's sending.
That's sending.
Oh, you're right. That is different.
Message is a cantrip, and here's the message, and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear. So I can't hear what she says because I'm too far away, but she can hear what I said.
Okay, so she just kind of looks at you and goes, kind of shrugs with a candid smile. Mm-hmm. You can interpret that however you want.
I'm interpreting that positively.
There are people talking to people outside of you guys, but is there anybody left that wanted to talk to you? Not particularly. I suppose Munson did want to talk with Panda, but Panda's a little preoccupied.
I mean, I could search down Munson. I feel like we have some bad blood to...
Can you hear me?
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
I don't know if chat can hear you.
I'm in the call. I've been here for 10 minutes. For some reason, my visuals just aren't here.
That's a question for chat then. Chat, can you hear Panda? Okay, they can hear you, so we can work with this.
Okay. If that's the case, wherever Panda is, Munson will find him. Panda, where are you hanging out at after your talk with Whitman? After some time has passed.
Time has passed. I've already hung out with Whitman. I got my two people that I'm trusting here, both of which don't like me, and I don't know it.
Sorry.
I think I'm arguing. I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain cryptocurrency to my Gerald, who is very, very annoyed. Not annoyed, just like this is not my job.
Right. He's very much just going like, interesting. But that's all he says. Like every 6 minutes, he's just interesting.
Yes, interesting. Very. I'm going like, no, because you see the metal doesn't exist anymore. So all of the metal is just in these crypts. They were mined to extinction. So all the metal down there, it makes it so that it's very exclusive. If you want to mine it, you got to mint it on your own. So then you're able to pay for things. You see, it makes it so you don't have to keep transferring over money from country to country. It really does make a lot of sense when you start thinking about it.
In the middle of this, and he goes,
"Gotcha.
Is that my favorite cryptocurrency founder?
Munson, baby!
Eric, it's so good to see you again. I think the last time I saw you was, was it that party in Yaw? Oh, no, it was.
I wouldn't know. You was using the NFS. I wouldn't know, would I?
I was there. I'm at every single one. I can't tell you how great I am to see you again, and just personally thank you. I get so much business from these parties, these exclusive events for the cryptocurrency holders. It's truly brilliant. That's all I'm thank you.
It's very helpful. It's a very exclusive club that everybody can get into. It's really nice.
It's truly great, and I believe in the whole movement. I believe currency of the future. Truly. I'm starting to make my richest clients get into your whole shebang. It's truly.
And you see. That right there, that's exactly why we do it. That right there. Because it's the currency of the future, and people just don't understand that.
And check this out. He pulls out his wallet and flips it open.
Wait. His real wallet or his wallet?
His wallet. Well, his cryptocurrency wallet.
His crypt wallet. Got it.
He opens it up to reveal the mirror, and he goes, I like to look at this every day before I go to bed. And it's just a image of a brick wall with one of the bricks has his name on it. And it's like, They can't take this away from us. You know, I've had issues with government overreach in the past, and it drives me up the wall.
Absolutely.
This
exactly. They can't take this from.
My name's in the brick wall, in the brick chain. You can't take that out
because it's there forever. And then we go forever.
You're cutting out.
If you show that off to people. God! Fuck! Damn it!
You're going off, and I can't hear it.
They can't take that away from us, as the internet actively takes it away from us.
Yeah, they just swipe it from me. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna just put your business card back up there.
Yeah,
I got that on standby now.
Yes, I can.
And what's up with my video? Now. Fuck my internet. Fuck this house. He says you can't take that. They can't take that away from us. I will tell you though, you might not want to show that to so many people because that's yours. If somebody else jots that down, that's what the wallet is for. Is to keep it on you, keep it secret, keep it safe. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Well, I just want to come out here and say, you know, if anybody is going to get my vote tonight, it's going to be you. It's going to be you.
Absolutely, and I feel the same about you, my friend. You're one of the real ones. I get. And he's being very he's brushing him off because he knows he has business from this guy, and he's like, I don't need to sell him. I don't need to sell him on my business.
Gross.
And he gives you a handshake. He wishes you well, and heads back off. Are there any other social interactions that people wanted to talk to or anything like that?
I don't think I have any that I start. If some people talk to me eventually, I know what I'll say to them, but there's nothing Arliss needs to initiate yet.
A lot of the people that you guys went to talk to were actually people that intended on talking to you, so it worked out pretty well.
Excellent.
Would I be able to summon Philip J. Munson to my quarters?
Yeah, absolute. To your quarters, to your. Okay.
All right.
Let me pull this up.
Momo, I swear to God, if you made a succubus, I am gonna lose my fucking mind.
So time passes. At this point, everyone's been mingling for like an hour, maybe 2. I imagine in between all these conversations, it's like conversation, you get flocked by a bunch of other random nobodies. Conversation here and there. And so you are fully now out in outer space. You are surrounded by stars. You see the sun in the sky. You see the earth below you. And your Gerald brings in...
Can I make a note really quick of something that's sort of just happening passively as this is going on?
Yeah.
So, since a lot of what Occipital does is human resources, or as I have been calling it, sentient resources, because fantasy world, Arliss is specifically noting any of, like, the random nobodies. If any of them mention that, like, Occipital improved their working experience in any capacity, Arliss is actively making a note of, like, anyone that likes Occipital that's just a random person on the boat. I want to have that on record.
Excellent. Yes, so Momo, or rather Twist, your Gerald shows back up and wheels into your room, and a unenthused Philip J. Munson enters. And he has his arms crossed and his little flying snake whisking around his head, and he goes, "Hello, Twist."
Mr. Munson, it's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Unfortunately, send my regards to your family, of course.
Thank you. I know my bloodline has not exactly had the best relationship with the Munsons, but I don't think we must continue that.
Well, I surely hope not. Your rest her soul, but your mother was stubborn than old get out, and I did not enjoy her policies. I did not enjoy the way she ran her business. I truly hope that the younger generation can bring a good change.
Well, of course. Like, what are we if not better than the ones that came before us?
Exactly. I wouldn't know much about that. I've been running Munson's Mystical Menagerie since I've been alive at this point, but handing down a business in generations, I'm sure, brews change, which is all I can truly hope for.
I'm sure it's been quite difficult, with all the rumors of malpractice in Munson's, like animals passing away a bit before their projected lifespan, right?
Malpractice, rumors. I think there needs to be much more emphasis on that. Not just rumors, but lies. Munson's Mystical Menagerie treats their animals like expert. They're better than they would have lived in the wild. We treat them like kings and queens.
But they all
can't say the same for the Florimore Company, unfortunately.
Well, you got to crack a few eggs to make an omelet, and the tri-horned frogs are the best eggs.
Truly, the apple does not fall far from the tree. It's a pity we had to have this conversation. I was in such a good mood. I'll be going.
Mr. Munson,
and he stops in the doorway. He goes, "What?"
I think there is something to gain from there being an alliance between the two of us.
Oh. Just as crafty as your mother. What would you propose?
I hate this guy so much.
Pitch it to me, if only that I can laugh at the idea.
Mr. Munson, the rumors I have heard have been validated, and the Florimore family is very good at making things go away. Wouldn't you like those pesky rumors to go away?
Munson Mystical Menagerie doesn't need your assistance because we have no internal issues. If you want to seek out someone who may help you with your internal issues. Miss Floormore, I suggest talking to the buffoon that runs Occipital, and perhaps we'll be guided in a better direction. Or if we're lucky, he will drive your company into the ground. Good day.
That's
And
just
he
speak with
storms.
And I didn't even hear it.
And he leaves. And with that,
Fucking hate that guy.
Yeah, we all hate that man. I mean, I don't yet.
Eric doesn't. Eric likes that guy.
Yeah, it's
Eric's
fair.
fine with that.
I feel like Eric is going to have opposite opinions on every single person.
Absolutely.
And with that, I think we enter into our first voting phase. We're making very good time in real life as well. So here's how this is going to work. Similar to the way you all introduced yourselves, I guess I'm kind of open to ideas on how we want to do this. Do we want to have a set order on who goes up, or should it be random every time? Because there could be some advantages to going first or going last. Also, it's worth noting that while these votes are broadcast magically to the entire ship, the only people in the room for this voting experience are the contestants and the game master. As far as how this is going to work, you're going to get up on stage and you're going to cast your vote publicly to the game master. You're going to say it out loud on the stage for every one of the other contestants to see. Anybody watching the votes be cast, if you want to make some sort of insight check on other people's reactions to votes, you can absolutely do that. It'll be far easier to focus on one person than multiple, but if you want to gauge the whole room, you totally can. Just let me know. And I think we should do it at random.
Random seems like a good idea. I'm down for random.
So,
I like random.
luckily, I wrote down all your names for the introductions, and so I'll just roll a d8 to see who goes first.
Perfect.
But you all enter into this room. Beautifully lit, a fantastic chandelier inside the building.
One of my things fell over. Don't worry about that.
And does anybody need any time? I should ask. Does anybody need any time to think about who they're going to vote for?
I know who I'm doing.
I'm decently sure I know who I'm doing.
Okay. Just checking.
And this vote is public, right? Like, we're doing it in front of everybody.
We're doing it in front of everyone, so everyone will know who you are co-signing. The Game Master comes up and basically says, as you all know, tonight you can only vote for someone. You cannot vote against. That happens tomorrow. And who should go first? I trust that you've all gotten a chance to get acquainted with each other. I see a bunch of chipper faces in front of me. Cut to just some chipper faces and some very not chipper faces. And first to the stand, we'll say Garrick is pulling these names. Not Garrick. Garrick is coming up first. Spoiler. We'll say the Game Master is pulling these names out of a hat to see who comes up first. And he goes, Garrick Whitman, please come to the stage and tell us who you are going to cast your vote in favor of. Also, you are not allowed to explain your vote at all. You come up and you just say, I vote in favor of blank.
Okay.
These are the rules of the game. If you want to debate on why, you can have that conversation the next day. But this is the last thing that happens before you all go back to your dorms. Garrick Whitman comes up on stage and he goes, I cast my vote in favor of Juniper Grail. And then he walks off stage. And he goes, the Game Master goes, excellent. That's new. Panda's camera just came up with like an error.
I still have his camera blocked by his QR code,
Sorry, no,
so we're all good.
We're good.
I'm turning my camera on to see if it works. There we go.
Okay, I'll fix it then.
And then we will roll the dice again. Oh, I should probably keep track of these votes. It's a very crucial part of the game. That was Whitman.
Okay.
And you guys interrupt me at any time. Basically, after they cast the vote, tell me if there's somebody you want to look at, and I will do that. Otherwise, I'll just keep the bus rolling. Next to the stand, the Game Master reaches into the hat, Skog! Nobody went and talked.
Sorry.
Nobody went and talked to Skog. But Skog bounds up on stage very slowly. And he goes, I also cast my vote for Juniper Grail. And steps off stage. Game Master goes, two
Can I
votes
say
for
something?
Yeah.
I wanna glance at Soraya and be like give an I told you so look.
I'm going for the hot one.
She looks back and just goes, like, kind of rolls her eyes. Let's see who's next. Two votes for Juniper Grail. Whitman or next up to the stage, Twist Florimora.
Hi, I cast my vote for Soraya.
You see Soraya gives a nod. It's one for Soraya. One for Soraya, two for Juniper Grail. Draws name out of the hat. Eric Staten.
Yeah, I cast my vote for Whitman and Smirk.
Oh.
All right.
Give me a perception check or an insight check on Whitman, because I imagine you're looking him dead in the eye as you do this.
Yeah, I'm getting a glass, and then I catch his eye as I'm putting it back down again. Give me half a second. I've rebooted my computer, and my D&D Beyond is not up. Come on, you fucking thing. It's perception, right?
We'll make it insight, and I'll tell you what he does, and then tell you what it means based on your insight, what you think it means.
Insight, lovely. Okay. That's gonna be a 10.
10?
That's not good.
He gives you kind of like a side eye, and you can't tell. His face is kind of always grumpy around you, so you don't really know if it's
understandable.
It's not a good thing, but you don't know if it's a fully bad thing. Getting mixed vibes. But he looks at you afterwards. And then we did Skog. Whitman. He pulls the name out of the hat. Arliss, come to the stage and cast your vote.
Arliss gets up on stage, gives a smile, and says, I cast my vote for Mr. Philip J. Munson. But I'm going to insight check, not Munson, actually. I'm going to insight check Eric as I say that. And I got a 19.
Insight check Eric.
Yeah, I'm insight checking Eric.
So, Eric, tell us, what does Eric feel about...
if anything, I guess.
If anything, about Arliss voting for your constituent, your cryptocurrency holder.
He feels very much at ease at the fact that somebody that he respects is going to be up there, is going to stay in the game. And he feels like he has a slight alliance now because of the fact that somebody he said we're going to help each other ended up voting for somebody that he knows is a partner of him.
Excellent. One vote for Whitman, two for Juniper, one for Soraya, and one for Philip J. Munson. Let's find out who's next. And for the sake of theatrics, I'll just run through who everyone's going to vote for. Skipping theatrics, I should rather say. Juniper comes up to the stand, and Juniper casts their vote for... Ooh, she actually has two people that she was thinking between. Let me take a look at my notes real quick and see which one she preferred. Okay. She comes up and says, I cast my vote for Arliss Blackstone.
Arliss kind of nods in the audience and bows a little bit gratefully.
Excellent. That's one for...
And that was Juniper, you said?
That was Juniper from Hero
Excellent.
Link. And then Soraya comes up, and Soraya says, I cast my vote for Twist Floramora. And there's that. And then, last but not least, Philip J. Munson comes up and casts his vote for none other than Eric Staton.
I got my boys in
So, our final total right now for everyone watching at home is Whitman with 1, Twist with 1, Juniper with 2, Torpendum's Bachelorette back on the battlefield, Eric with 1, Arliss with 1, Savaya with 1, and Philip with 1. The only contestant to not get a vote tonight is Skog Abduris. Aw, sorry, Skog. Maybe next time. And Skog just kind of doesn't even make a face. And with that, you all get sent back to your dorms for the night, but your dorms are kind of in a private space, so if you wanted to knock on somebody's door or do some talking before tomorrow, because tomorrow's game day, and that starts pretty much first thing.
Can you cast haste on yourself?
I do not know.
Let me see. Can you cast haste on yourself? I mean, you can.
Most things that are like a buff spell you can cast on yourself as well. I can't think of a buff spell that does not target self. As she's looking,
is there a way that I can guarantee that I make it to the dorms before anyone else?
It would have to be some kind of dexterity check to get through the crowd faster than everyone else.
Yeah, I'll make a dexterity check.
Give me just a flat dexterity check, or give me it can be athletics or acrobatics to get through the crowd quickly. At least you'll be pretty easy because nobody's rushing to get anywhere. Plus, you can go to your dorms, but you can also party. You're on a boat. You're on a cruise ship. But
that's a 15. That's not right. That's a 16.
A 16. That's enough. You can get there first.
Is anyone behind me, within viewing distance?
I would say no, not yet.
Then in the hallway between the dorms, I want to cast a rope trick and basically go up into the ceiling. And I'm completely hidden, invisible to anyone, but I can be able to look down and see who's going into what dorms.
Okay. So you do this. Is there any perception check people can make, or are you completely invisible?
No, I'm completely invisible.
Got it. So let me think about this. Would anybody have any meetings after the vote?
I want to quickly... Is it possible that I can talk to Juniper just really fast on the way there?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I just want to go up to Juniper as we're leaving the room. Oh, Juniper, I'm so sorry we didn't get a chance to talk today, but I just wanted to thank you personally for your vote. It was a great show of confidence.
Oh, well, of course. Well, I don't know if you remember, but many years ago, your company did some consulting work for us, and it proved to be very beneficial for us. So I figured it's the least we could do. It's a safe option.
Well, I guess I'm so glad to hear that. And of course, holds up the staff. There's that little rumble again. It goes, and Mo just thinks so as well. If you ever are in need of our services again, we are more than happy to provide. HeroLink is, of course, an excellent company, and I'm so impressed with what you're doing and how you've been able to coordinate so many people. Really just excellent work.
Thank you. And she kind of just... it's an awkward thing where she is done talking to you, but you're walking in the same direction.
Oh, I was gonna say Arliss doesn't go. Arliss is going to mingle more. Arliss is not going crazy partying, but kind of continuing what they did earlier, where Arliss is actively trying to build a database of anyone with a positive experience with occipital in the past. That's their goal on day one.
Absolutely. So Momo, here's what you see. Skog enters, just goes straight to his room. Juniper enters and goes straight to her room. Ooh. One second. Soraya goes to her room. Philip J. Munson doesn't show up, and neither does Garrick Whitman. They both do not go to their dorms immediately after the vote.
I guess I don't.
They're probably about the ship. And then Panda, it's up to you if your character just goes to bed or mingles some more. The vote happens very late at night. I will say that. It happens in what would be nighttime.
I will say that on his way to his dorm, if Eric happens to run into to Arliss, I would say that he kind of gives him kind of a nod, like a sort of thanks for the assist sort of nod.
For sure.
Kind of like a in the know, wink wink, nudge nudge. I see what you're getting at, sort of thing, even though he absolutely does not.
Got it. Matt, do you have a response to that?
I mean, just kind of like again, Arliss is not intentionally not going to show like a patronizing aura towards Eric, but like that is how Arliss feels. So just kind of going to like return the gesture in a sense positively, but still sort of thinking like, oh, little business boy.
Excellent. And yeah, now in my mind would be a perfect time for us to take our break as we transition days. If nobody has anything else to do, I guess I will throw out to Momo. If there's anything, who's went into what rooms. You also know which rooms are empty. If there was something you wanted to do with that.
I would like to do a little bit of snooping since I know.
The rooms that are empty are Garrick's room, Munson's room, Arliss's room, and that's it.
Let's see. So Whitman's room is empty.
Whitman's room is empty.
Who can I flip to my side? I'm trying to see who do I think would have dirt in their room? I don't think Arliss would, but Munson seems sloppy. But I've interacted with all these people. Who do I think would be the sloppiest? Can I make like a wisdom insight sort of thing?
Give me like a history check.
Okay.
Based on your information.
All right, that's a 24.
That's good.
A 24. Munson is definitely known for being scatterbrained.
So if anyone was gonna have dirt just accidentally in their room, it would be Munson.
Yes, as best of your ability to understand, yes.
I am going to cast a little spell called Knock and unlock his room.
The door opens with ease. And let me just roll something real quick to see if anybody hears anything. I'll just roll for their
It's a verbal component. So I
it's
only verbal, so I can just whisper, knock, knock, and then it'll open.
It'll be a difficult roll. Okay, continue.
I don't like that you didn't say anything. So I'm gonna do some hella snooping. What can I get? All right. Also, again, I do have my Mordekainen. That's what I'm just gonna call it. So if anything, let's see, anything comes within 30 feet without first speaking the password, it will bark loudly and then also attack.
Got it. So
that's my guard dog.
So you enter into Munson's room. It kind of looks like, it almost looks like a tree house, right? There's a big desk in the middle and a bed in the corner, and there's vines and greenery. He looks like a plant dad,
Okay.
Lots of greenery, and a large desk with lots of papers, a extensive wardrobe with exquisite clothes, and yeah, I guess give me an investigation check and then tell me where you're looking or what you're looking for.
I am just looking I'm looking for his scandal. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Where are you looking for that at? if you focus on one spot, it'll be an easier investigation. But you also don't know when Munson will return.
I don't know, but I know to see it hasn't come back yet. I'm not going to spend too much time here. I'm going to look at where I know every room definitely has a safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would like to investigate said safe.
So give me an investigation.
Okay.
See if you can find the safe first.
That's a 10.
Safe, hidden pretty well.
All right, then I'm gonna check anything I've written on the desk.
Yeah, give me just another investigation for the papers that are strewn about the desk as you skim over them and such.
Why am I fucking this up so bad? That's a 6.
A 6? Oh, it looks... He's clearly brought work on the boat. There's a bunch of logs and stuff, but it's just mumbo jumbo, as far as you can tell.
This is so irritating to me. Oh, I have the identify spell. Let me just do that shit. That's stupid. Why were they doing that shit? I'm gonna cast identify on these important documents.
Does that only work with magical items? That's a question I need to ask.
It just says you must choose one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, or how many charges it has, if any.
So I don't think that spell would be able to grant you knowledge on the contents of these papers. If they were magical, it would have told you everything you need to know. But you could always take some.
Theft.
That surely wouldn't have consequences.
No.
That will definitely have consequences. Shit. Okay. This is so annoying. This is like basically worthless at this point.
I will allow you to make an intelligence check to try and read further into it, but it will take time.
Oh my god. I can't be caught in this room. I cannot be caught here. I'm gonna do something else.
Okay.
My god, this is so irritating. I'm like running out of time. I got no freaking spells left.
I love how the party so far is like Arliss is doing Arliss's thing, working on strategy. Eric is just kind of talking about cryptocurrency, and then Twist is doing just hella crime.
Just crimes. Just cheating.
There's always
Just
someone
cheating
that does it.
completely.
It's not cheating. It's
There are no
playing the
rules in a
game.
business venture. Some people play a hard game.
Let's see. Is there anything magic in this room?
Do you have detect magic?
No, because I'm stupid and I did not pack that spell today.
Then I guess make an Arcana check.
Come on, Arcana. I've been having absolute shit rolls. Okay, that's a good one. That is a 22.
At 22, he does have like a magical cage for his not familiar. Is it familiar?
Yeah.
His companion, his animal companion, his flying snake. He has a magic little like flying snake bird cage type thing. Magic in the sense that it is heated, so the snake can stay warm because it's not native to cold climates.
I'm not gonna be evil.
I mean,
Because I could damage
where's the
that.
bar?
Where is the
Because we're a little. We might be past it.
Kill his creature. Oh my god. Then I would have just done this whole. I don't want to do this investigation for no reason.
Hey, sometimes you swing and you miss, you know?
God damn it. I'm just gonna leave.
And with that, I think we'll go to break.
All right.
Bathroom break. And we'll head on to day 2, which is game day.
Cool.
We'll see what that is.
And I will throw us back to our pause screen featuring music by our DM today, Nathan Apollo.
Hey!
New song. So we will see you guys in just a couple of minutes. All right. Now, what we have done during the break is we have given access to an NPC resource for everybody. I will post this on the Discord as well, my Discord, and I'm sure someone can post it in the D&Dorks Discord. That Google Doc that I just shared has all of the NPCs on it. Just background information, a little bit about personality, their company, etc. So you guys had that for note.
That's something I sent all the players when we were building out our characters and the world. And there's a lot of NPCs. It's a lot to keep track of. And so that is for you guys to help,
What we might want to do, this is a bi-weekly campaign, so we've got time for it. We might want to make a graphic, and I can do this. That's like a point total thing that we can show, like at the I'll figure. I can figure something out for that, but we can deal with that.
And
later.
we could have that like on the screen potentially the whole time.
Yeah, I can do that easy. That can cover the main feed. All right, cool.
Sweet. All right, so it's a new day. Everyone's up and on the top deck to see what the game is going to be. Every business venture, it alternates a social day or an event day with a game day. Game day, much like sometimes games have one particular winner, and if that happens, you would gain immunity against no votes for that night. Other times, the games are just there to brew conflict and brew conflict of interest amongst players. And as you all get out onto the top deck, can I get a fit check from everyone? Anyone who wants to?
What type of game is this? Is this like a physical thing? Like what's the situation?
You don't know yet. I just want to know what you're showing up to the announcement for.
Oh, okay, so this is the announcement. Okay.
Yes. You don't know the game yet. You're going to find out when you're here.
Would I know Whitman's company colors, like official colors?
Yeah.
Like whatever the company colors are, that's the suit I'm showing up in. Just like subliminal messaging to that dude.
It's like a nice dark red.
Yeah, then like a deep red, again, silk suit.
Very nice.
Arliss is definitely wearing gold and purple. That is the gold for Arliss, and then purple for the company and the Mind Flayer stuff and all that. I would say their hair is definitely like in a ponytail. They have very long hair, so it's in a ponytail for sure. Something that's like still incredibly fancy and probably like a little too fancy to be for athletic stuff, but like slightly more practical, just kind of preparing for everything, but once again, fashion over function.
Right, absolutely. Now, notoriously...
Carlos gets it.
Oh, and Panda, what is your character looking like?
I'm going to say that he showed up... Eric showed up in what he assumes is going to be business attire because he's trying to communicate with business people, but it's very obviously a college student's idea of business attire. It's not really like... I don't mean that in like he's super laid back or anything. I mean he's like way overdressed. He's in a black suit with a black shirt and a black tie with like little pins on the collar of it and a chain connecting. He's got like something. He not a wedding. He looks like he's going to a gala. He looks like he is way overdripped for no fucking reason. I love it. And he's still wearing his class ring because he's a douchebag. And that's what he's rolling up looking like.
I do have to point out that I love how Panda's like, he's got his class ring because he's a douchebag as he holds up his actual real life class ring. Oh, it's not.
This is not a class ring. This is not a class ring. This is a Guardians of the not Guardian. This is a Thanos ring that looks like a class ring that I'm wearing specifically because it makes me look like a douchebag who wears a class ring.
Funny. That's so funny.
I didn't buy a class ring for either of my colleges or my high school because fuck that shit.
Anyway, I apologize for that accusation. I like the Thanos ring.
No. It's warranted. I did it intentionally. You're playing with the game. It's good.
Notoriously, in the business venture history, games are typically more about mental stuff, psychology, social interaction, social games, fun things like that. The occasional, like, not very strenuous thing. Because you're all very important people. You know, you don't want very important people getting injured. That's not the move. So the Game Master comes out onto the stage. You are in space. Please do not forget. The sun is shining because it always is, because you are in space. And you are soaring through space, the Earth now a marble in the sky, as you fly through the cosmos. And the Game Master gets up on stage, still wearing this kind of dressed down business attire, unkempt hair. And he goes, good morning, welcome to day 2 of the business venture. A friendly reminder that at tonight's vote, our contestants are required to vote in favor of someone and against. What will the game do to our contestants? We will just have to find out. Now, we're on a brand new ship. Clearly, the Bellhop 1 was not capable of going into outer space. We're making changes. We're changing as an art form. And because of that, one of the many complaints we've got from past business ventures is that our game nights aren't exciting. It's too much drama, too much, who said what? And so we're going tonight for more of a spectacle.
I don't like where this is going.
I'd like it.
Tonight's game night will be happening on deck 3 in the gymnasium as our contestants have fight night.
Oh,
And
no. Oh,
Excuse
no.
you? Hold on. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Did you just say fight? I didn't come here to fight. I came here to do business. This is...
You came here to win, did you not, Eric?
Yeah, I mean, of course I did, but, like, I wasn't expecting to hit my potential coworkers.
Now, listen. You're not fighting to the death. You're not going to horribly injure each other. We're going based off of the 3-touch rule. Hit your opponent 3 times, you win the match. Easy, simple, fun. See you in the gymnasium. And the floor opens up and he just falls through.
Okay.
Oh.
Arliss is very happy that they specifically dressed with this in mind.
Can I go up to Juniper?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go up and talk to her and be like, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. I hope we can better each other in this competition. I put my hand on her shoulder, and she should immediately feel exhausted.
Exhausted.
Oh, man.
Like game mechanic, a level of exhaustion?
A game mechanic, a level of exhaustion.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Because that will potentially greatly affect this game.
Yeah.
Conditions. Exhaustion. I need to see exactly what happens on the first level. Disadvantage on ability checks. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
And you say that's her, and then she feels exhausted?
Like, she probably will start feeling it, like, probably not immediately, but, like, as our conversation goes on, she just feels a little bit more tired.
The entire time, she's very cordial. Mm-hmm. She's like, oh, it's fine. We're all playing the game, are we not?
Yes, all playing the game. I'll see you out on the field.
Yeah.
I'm assuming after this happens, just because I was going to say it anyway, but Momo beat me to it, so we'll say it happened after for fairness. Arliss is just immediately casting Detect Magic. Arliss wants to know what everyone else is preparing spell-wise, if anything.
Detect Magic on just the contestants?
I mean, it's like a 30-foot zone, right? So, or something like that. So I can do it at will. That's one of my Eldritch Invocations. So I just turn on my Detect Magic sense just to see if anyone else is prepping.
Let's see if anyone is. Let me look through these things here. No. Nobody magically is prepping themselves as they head down into the ship towards deck 3. As you arrive. Oh yeah, go ahead.
As this is all, as soon as like he's like, I'll see you in the gym, and drops down into the thing. Eric immediately is like, shit, fuck. And then turns to, what's his fucking name?
Munson?
You know what? He wouldn't really know his fucking name because he didn't really pay that much attention to it. He turns towards the orc, which he only really knows as the orc, and is like, rolls over and is like, listen, buddy, you're going to think that this is primarily because we're going to the gym, and I'm not going to lie to you, it is. But I do know that last night, which means that this night, you're probably not going to get very many votes for you as well. In fact, you might get a couple of people that are voting you down because, honestly, you don't have a lot of prospects with these people if you don't make a lot of business ventures. You get what I'm saying here? I think that it would be beneficial if we help each other out here, and possibly you can help me, and I'll vote yes for you tonight, as long as you help me out in this here event, because I think I might get my ass kicked in there. I'm being perfectly honest with you, all right?
He looks down at you, first of all.
Understandable. Makes sense.
And he goes, run me through exactly what you're proposing. Are you proposing that you team up, like, on the off chance that you have to... What are you proposing exactly?
Yeah, I'm proposing that he helps me through this next event, and I will, in exchange for him helping me to make sure that I get past this next event, I'll vote yes for him. That's the deal.
He stares at you, and he goes, an interesting offer. I'll think on this, and I will decide if we meet on the field.
That's all I'm asking. Just a little bit of consideration. That'd be perfectly fine. And as he's saying this, Eric starts like taking off his suit jacket and everything and trying like rolling up his sleeves because he's like, I'm gonna get my ass fucking beat. I need to make sure that I at least don't fuck up. Did you have any idea how many fucking crypt coins I paid for this suit? I need to make sure that I need the return on my investment. It's like folding it, like carefully putting it to the side before. Are we allowed to stop by our cabins? I need to stop by my I wasn't expecting this. I didn't dress for the occasion.
If your character so wish, you have time to stop by your cabins and change into athletic clothes if you even brought them.
I don't think
he didn't. He's just needs to.
I had a wardrobe choice for every potentiality.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go full extent of this. Eric shows up to the gym with no shoes because he's like, the only fucking thing I brought was loafers. I only brought fucking loafers and suit shoes. I'm not supposed to be fucking running or fighting or whatever the fuck we're supposed to be doing here.
Okay, I rolled just like a random luck check to see if I brought athletic clothes. I got like an 18, so I say I brought like multiple colors. And excellent. I just change into just like very stylish athleisure. Still in like the Whitman colors though.
Okay, for sure. Matt, are you changing?
No, I was prepped for a fancy, I was ready to do something athletic. Got the golden purple fit.
Awesome. So you all get down to sort of the gymnasium area. It has been... Well, here, I'll say this. You actually don't see where these fights are going to take place yet, but walls that were not on deck 3, if you had gone down there, are now there, and there's a sort of door leading in, and you can kind of tell that deck 3 and a portion of deck 2 have become one large deck in this section to support a lot of seating for people to come and watch.
Fun.
No.
And there is a door that you enter into, and you basically enter into a room with weapons all strewn about, and the game master is in there. And he goes, all right, so you will all be doing 1v1 in a bracket-style tournament. First to get 3 hits on their opponent moves on. Win the tournament. You have immunity from any no votes cast against you for tonight. So the stakes are high. Now, you have 10 minutes to mingle, pick your weapon, and here is the lineup. And he basically lays it down, or it appears on the wall. And where did I put it? The lineups are, for round 1, Whitman versus Eric. Munson
Come on,
versus
man!
Twist.
Immediately?
Juniper
Shit.
versus Arliss.
Okay.
And Skog versus Soraya. And if it helps for you to draw that bracket out in real life, so you can see, like, oh, if this person wins this game, they'll face this person. That is not a terrible idea. I can show my.
Nathan, can you take a picture of the post-it note, text it to me, and I'll throw it on the screen?
I'll do it. I will do it.
All right, here we go. Let's do this shit.
I'm excited. I got a plan.
Okay. Let's turn.
Yeah.
You have a plan? How the fuck do you have a plan on?
How do you have
That's
a plan?
my thing. I got a brain. I got a big brain in another building far away from here.
This is such a crap photo, but you know what?
It's a photo.
We're rocking with it. It's a photo. This is the high production that you can expect. A photo of a post-it note. Okay.
Listen, man, we got a 3-shot.
Got a 3-shot. I got 3 episodes to tell an amazing story.
Excellent.
I have
love
a
it.
question.
Okay. I'll put this in.
Are we allowed to interfere with other people's fights?
It has not
Man.
been said by the game master, but he's in the room.
Okay.
If you would like to ask.
I'm just gonna say it. Twist sucks.
I want to message him.
Twist is a mean. What the
Like,
shit?
finger guns the guy and be like, can we interfere with other people's fights?
He looks at you.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Before you say anything, I just want to make this clear. Twist tries to secretly try and figure this out to the one guy who the only thing we've ever heard him talk like is this loud booming announcer voice, and you don't expect him to go, Twist would like to know.
Yeah.
I take it back.
No, I don't think you
Sabotage
get
each
to,
other.
I take it back.
I don't think you get to take that one back. I mean, that's Nathan's call.
That's
Here, okay.
Oh,
I
that's
will be
really big.
generous.
that's
Make a history check for
Okay.
me, and I'll tell you why in a second.
yeah. Do you remember
I'm
that?
fixing this. Hold on.
Oh, my chicken
Okay,
scratch.
that was a 25.
A 25. You know, based because I assume, maybe your parents have told you about business ventures, or they're very popular. They're a big event that. Whatever the game master says is very important. And if he doesn't rule anything out, if he didn't say no, then, ask forgiveness, not permission.
Okay.
That's kind of the history that you remember from previous business ventures.
Okay. I share none of that information.
Of course you don't. Because Twist sucks. Because Twist is terrible.
The games are pretty ruthless, so.
Before any of this is happening, I'm just going to kind of hover this over people's... Let me turn off the main feed. We have like a couple minutes to set stuff up and talk.
Yes, absolutely. You have 10 minutes to pick a weapon, talk with people.
I'm going to reach out telepathically to Juniper. That's something I can do.
Okay.
And the first thing I'm going to say is just like, well, this is quite an annoying turn of events, isn't it?
Can she respond with her
I
mind?
believe so. I can communicate I think it's the same as
Okay.
SGs, essentially.
Yeah. She goes, yes, quite unfortunate. It seems like neither of us can come out with immunity tonight, which is a shame.
It certainly is. Do we want to plan any sort of strategy beforehand, of course? Not tilting it one way or another, but I feel like in a bout of showmanship like this, some sort of prior communication may be of worth.
Well, it's no secret that I have currently the most votes, however little that means in the beginning of this competition. And it's also no secret that I would slaughter you if given the opportunity. Just look at you, no offense. But I'm an adventurer. I do this. I would say it would not be very advantageous for me to lose this battle, at least not against you. Be a very bad look on HeroLink if their main adventurer and CEO lost to a office boy. No offense. So I do intend to fight to my full ability. However, because I wish to stay in good faith, if there's anybody you wish for me to vote against, or simply just wish for me to vote for you, I can promise that.
Arliss thinks for a second and goes, well, how about this then? Of course, I don't want either of us compromising our integrity as people who have a good standing, as it is currently, I believe. How about we just agree as business partners and contestants to fight with the fullest extent of our ability as a bout of showmanship, as I said. Whatever happens, happens, and we won't let any hard feelings exit this arena with us.
A gentleman's duel, as they call it. Sounds like a plan to me.
And I kind of just like nod at her across the room.
Excellent. And you see she is over at the wall grabbing a rapier off the wall.
Okay. Are there any ranged weapons, or is it all melee?
There are ranged weapons, yes. And for the sake of spell casting, by the way, just to put this out there, casting a spell on someone is not an automatic hit. It is only a hit if they fail the saving throw.
Yes, I figured.
So
I am going to pick up a crossbow or something ranged that I can use quickly. I'm also taking my staff, so ideally something I can use one-handed. And this is something I'm just going to say now. I don't know, whatever the fight structure and timing is. Before my fight, I am casting a spell on myself in preparation. I can text you what that is, but I want to save that for drama.
Text me what that is. There is a light crossbow and a short bow.
I'll take the light crossbow so I can use it one-handed.
Okay, so that is... I mean, damage doesn't really matter. It's just a matter of hitting. So that'll be adding your dex modifier. And you can go into D&D Beyond and add that if you'd like. Does anybody else want to talk with anybody?
Who's Soraya up against?
Soraya is up against Skog.
Fuck me! I've got to trust that she can hold her own. She can.
All right.
It's fine.
Skog is easily the most physically intimidating man here.
Can I just message her and just be like, I'm so sorry?
She looks like really defeated. Looking at you.
I just share her sentiment. I'm so sorry.
Excellent. She gives you a defeated look as Skog grabs two short swords off the wall and swings them together.
Actually, can I go over to her and cast haste on her?
How long does haste last?
Haste will... Oh, just fuck me. No, never mind. It's a concentration spell. I can't help her. I'll just give her words of encouragement. Good luck, friend.
I just had a thought. All of these characters that we're playing are super rich. When it comes to armor and stuff, do we have the best quality armor available? Because we can afford it. What's the deal with that kind of thing?
If you brought armor.
Okay, no, Arliss has specifically clothing for every... It's super ornate and really, ceremonial looking, but Arliss has an outfit for every situation at the moment.
I will allow good armor, but if you want magical armor, that will be another question. That will be some kind...
It's not magical. The armor itself is not magical. It's just good... It is reasonably available good armor. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay.
Yes. And I will say the only... Give me a perception check.
Okay, I put my dice down in the break and I don't... There we go. What is my perception? It's good. 18.
18? Mm-hmm. You only, unless one of our player characters has armor, the only other person you see donning armor is Skog.
Okay, that makes sense.
I feel so bad for his opponent.
Just gonna get turned into a paste.
Yeah, that's what you see.
Before we get into it, I see my opponent. I see Whitman.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey buddy, hey, I know you've been wanting this for a while. I understand that.
Oh yeah.
Can you try to avoid my face? That'd be really fucking helpful. If you didn't bust my fucking face in, that would really help me out.
So what I'm hearing is aim for the face.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. That
See you on the field.
I don't suspect there's any way that we can make a deal out of this. Great. That's.
And you see he grabs a crossbow off the wall.
Go.
Fuck me.
The game master did mention that they have medics, they have healers, they have diamonds for revivify. Worst case scenario.
This is the worst case scenario. We got people that were not built for combat against people that were absolutely built for combat.
And let it be known, I told every single one of our players, combat's not going to happen unless you guys mess it up.
Yeah, you did.
Because it never has in the history of ever. So why would you think it would?
I'm gonna have to use some big strategy.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan. I've had business dealings with both Whitman and Smirk in the past, right?
Business dealings, yes. Agreements, meetings.
No, not agreements. I've met with them
yes.
in the past,
You've
right?
met both of them, yeah.
Okay, great. It's fucked up. I'm going to prepare a spell, and I'm just gonna hold it until the exact start of the fight.
Okay. Absolutely.
Can I go over to Whitman real quick?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Don't you be fucking scheming behind my back.
I'm doing it technically in front of your face.
Stay the fuck away from me, Twist.
I put a hand. Where's like a provocative place to put a hand? That's not like too like risky.
Probably the small of his back.
I put a hand on the small of his back, and I'll say like, looks like you're up against the kind of greasy-ish guy. What if I helped you out a little bit and I cast grease in front of Eric?
Away from me.
Panda, I'm gonna need a dexterity save.
No, he's not in it yet, but it's like basically like surrounding him.
Got it. Noted. Panda, don't move.
You know shit.
Cool. Derek sees this and goes, nice.
And then I go back. I go to my spot to fight fucking Mudson.
I want to ask a D&D question real quick. Since I have a pre-prepared spell, would that be my spell in my turn, or am I also allowed to spell in my turn if I pre-prepare one to like activate it immediately?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, unless the spell specifically says you can cast as a reaction, you can only cast one spell per turn, if I'm remembering rules correctly.
Okay, yep.
So that means that would be your action, and it is still regular combat rules, where if you use your action to cast a spell, you can't also attack.
Lovely. Okay. Shit.
So yeah, Whitman versus Eric, Munson versus Twist. Is there anybody else wants to talk to before we get cracking? I'm having so much fun!
Oh, I hate this.
I gotta play, we'll see if it works. It'll be cool either way, and so...
We can give you guys time. And while you guys are thinking, I'll say, because there's literally thousands and thousands and thousands of people on this boat, nobody can actually all be in the stands. But I took a page out of Pathfinder. There is a spell in Pathfinder called Witness, which basically allows you to look through other people's eyes. Mm-hmm. And so all of your butlers are posted up around the ring, and everybody else on the ship has been given a potion of Witness attuned to those butlers so they can drink it and watch the fight happen.
Cool.
From anywhere on the ship. Just a little tidbit there.
I would just like everybody to know how viscerally terrifying it would be to look up into the stands and it's like 100 of the same fucking dude.
Can I go to my Gerald and ask a question?
Sure, yeah. He goes, how can I be of service, madam?
Yeah, Gerald, is it possible if I really don't know what accent I'm doing at this point. Is it possible if I could possibly, is it possible to like forfeit your battle? Is it possible?
Well, combat has never been done, but I suppose in the heat of the moment it would be up for your opponent to decide if they are willing to accept your forfeit. You know how the Game Master likes to be gray with his rules.
And do they have to verbally say that they're forfeiting as like a written letter, okay?
Well, my guess is as good as yours, but Game Master does love a spectacle.
Fine, whatever. Thank you, Gerald. I was literally just gonna forge a letter from London and be like, he's forfeiting.
Crime!
But that's not gonna work.
Crimes? Fucking demon shit. What the fuck?
I also want to ask, and maybe this would be described in a bit, like, describe the arena for me. Like, the look of the layout of the arena.
So, circular arena, super simple. Circular arena, enough room on the sides for all the contestants to stand and watch. And then, like, how do I say this? Let me backtrack. Circular arena, 10-foot walls. Area for the guests to stand right at the front of those walls. So they're not like at the same level of the arena, but they're separate from the stands. Kind of got their own private watch area. And nothing special about it. No outside, no rocks, no cover. It's just a 10-foot or 20-foot radius, 20-foot radius circle with everyone around to watch.
Cool. And this is on the lower decks, right?
And this is on the lower decks, and it's as if the ship has reconstructed itself to build a stadium in the middle of the ship.
Oh my god.
Enough so that all the way up to the top deck, so the stars of the universe are visible in your bouts. The only thing we need to sort out is what weapons do you guys want if you have nobody else you want to talk to. It's basically all simple weapons. I can give you a list. We have a club, a dagger, a great club, a hand axe, a javelin. Again, damage doesn't really matter. It's just what would be your best, whether you're, to speak in a mechanic sort of way, whether you're strength-based or dexterity-based. Light hammer, a mace, quarterstaff, sickle, spear, crossbow, dart, short bow, sling, that sort of thing.
I grab a spear.
There are also some shields as well. You grab a spear? Sweet.
I grab a spear and a shield. I'm like the gladiator setup.
Excellent.
With a small shield and a spear.
Excellent.
I too grab a shield. I grab a shield and like, is a longsword a one-handed weapon?
If you have a longsword would be a two-handed weapon. A short sword would be a one-handed. If you have a shield, then yeah, you would need. So if for those of you grabbing a shield, add a 2 to your armor class.
Okay.
And I got my staff and my crossbow.
Staff and crossbow.
And
excellent.
Enough bolts, obviously.
Yes. Sweet. So I mean, if that's everything, then it's time for fight night to begin. Starting off at the top of the bracket, the Game Master goes out to the center of the arena and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, Business Venture's first ever fight night. First fight of the night, round 1, Whitman versus Eric Stanton."
Fucking of course. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
He calls you out to the arena. Whitman goes on the far end and is standing there with a big smile on his face.
Great.
He is holding his crossbow. Oof. Oh my goodness. And yeah, he does something. But if you want to know what it is, you would have to make an Arcana check.
Yeah, if Panda wants to move, he'll have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, if you want to move out of your grease, by the way, on the way to the arena.
Mean.
Wait, hold on. I just want to make sure. You put grease around me before I was even in my fight location?
I put it at the fighting location. I thought we were all like just kind of in the arena.
Oh, I see. So once he gets there, then you cast it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do you try to hide this at all?
Me?
Yes.
I mean, like, I was talking to him. I was talking to Whitman, so it was just like verbal somatic components. I I'm already doing my verbal by talking, somatic using my hands.
For sure. Still, Panda, give me your perception. Momo.
Okay.
Um,
I hope you know if I catch this shit, I'm voting your ass off the island.
I'll give you stealth with advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
You passed. I can guarantee you passed. I got
11.
Ooh.
Fuck me. All right.
Excellent. All right. So here's how this is gonna work. Game Master goes first to 3 successful hits, wins the round and moves on. Fight. And I'm gonna need Panda to roll initiative to see who goes first.
Come on. Work with me. That's a 16.
So Garrick is going first.
Fuck me! God damn it! Fuck! Alright.
He immediately.
I am going to die.
He immediately.
Wait! I had the spell prepped for as soon as we started. Is that? Do I have to wait?
Text me what the spell is.
I can. All right,
Text me
hold
what
on.
the spell
I'll
is.
text it to you.
Really quick.
It's not offensive.
Oh, if it's not gonna change the game of this particular battle, if it's not like an attack, go for it.
It's not an attack.
Then go for it.
Okay, it's not an attack. I cast Disguise Self on myself, and I'm Schmidt.
You ass.
Oh boy.
You ass.
I'm Smirk. I cast Disguise Self, and now I'm Smirk.
Oh.
And I'm like,
I
instantly.
can.
As soon as
I
he
can
says go.
feel Nathan changing the vibe counter.
Oh, I mean, there's no need to change it. It's already at the bottom.
He already fucking wanted me
It's
dead. He's not going for 3 hits. He's going for the neck. I know that shit.
Wow. Okay, let me read what this dude's spell is first. Oh my gosh.
I love me some psychological warfare.
Okay.
It's a recurring thing in D&Dorks.
I love me some psychological warfare. It works out immaculately.
He sees that and goes, well, we're playing like that, huh? Waves his hand over his crossbow and casts Branding Smite on it, specifically for it to do more damage to you, even though damage doesn't matter.
Ugh.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. This fucking son of a bitch is coming straight for my neck.
The arrow is glowing with heat almost, and he is immediately going to fire at you. So let's see what this roll. What's your AC?
My AC.
I will also say, dodge might be a mechanic that you care about more so than usual here. You can forfeit your next turn to take a dodge action, which basically means you can't attack, but any attacks against you are made with disadvantage. If that's something that's it's your call. But it's not your turn, unfortunately. So your AC is what?
You said +2 if I have a shield?
+2 if you have a shield.
My AC is 11.
11? Right, let's see what he's got. That is a 22.
Motherfucker!
He fires,
shit!
boosh, a bolt, bam, pierces you right in the shoulder, and it burns. It doesn't matter, but just so you know, you take 1d8 plus 2d6 damage.
Excuse you. Hold on.
Down.
Burns?
It burns.
I'm a tiefling.
Oh, you are a
I have
tiefling.
fire resistance.
Doesn't burn, but I can't argue the game mechanics. I don't think the Branding Smite is actually a burn, which does more damage. It's just like magical.
It just hurts real bad.
It just hurts. I flavored it as burn, but you're not getting out of this.
I mean, it could be acid damage, which would also burn but not be fire.
That's true. Yeah, for sake of me, you take like 12 or 14 points of damage. Absolutely unnecessary.
Fuck.
And
guy's
then
mean.
that's his
I don't like
whole
him.
turn. It is now your turn. And he shouts. He also shouts curses at you that I will not shout for mimicking his brother.
Yeah,
Of course.
That's fair.
Of course. I'm gonna try. What's I'm gonna need you to make.
A wisdom saving throw. Okay. He got a 22.
Fuck me.
Another
What
22.
fucking things do you have for this guy?
He doesn't even have good
fight
stats.
This man.
He's just rolling really well.
You pissed him off.
I didn't do shit. He just fucking.
What do you mean you
wanted to
didn't
kill
do
me
shit?
hard.
You walked into the arena
wanted to
and
kill me
said,
to
"Stab your
but
brother." What?
It does not change. He wants to be dead. I guess that didn't fucking work.
So that's your action.
That would be my.
Or is that your prepared spell? Or I
No,
guess
that would be my action. My
Thank-
prepared spell was
Okay.
was transforming.
You still have a bonus action and you can move.
No, I fucking can't because somebody decided to fucking rig the match.
Can't hate the game, hate the player again.
I do hate the player. That's what I'm saying.
Well, actually, give me a perception to see, because you didn't notice the spell being cast.
Yeah.
So give me a perception to see if you even notice the grease on the ground.
Fuck me.
Yeah, no.
That's 8.
Your attention is all on Whitman right now.
No, I don't notice. Yeah, no shit. I have a man coming to fucking take my head off. Bonus actions. Bonus action. Yourself. From 60 feet. Okay, that's nothing. Yeah, I got nothing there. I'm kind of just gonna take it and that's probably the first time my guy's ever been hit that hard. So it's probably just.
Game Master goes, 1
And just-
point for Garrick Whitman!
Fuck me!
This looks personal! And
What the fuck, Whitman?
top of the round, Whitman does a combat roll and just comes up on one knee, fires another one.
Tell me he doesn't roll like a god again.
What's your AC again?
It's fucking 11. What do you want me to do here? I'm in a death pit with a murderer. I'm fucked. I'm fighting the guy that trades weapons.
You are. Hey, you chose your beef.
We did choose our beef. We all
he-
signed up for this.
Unfortunately, has a +4 and rolled a 9. So that is another crossbow bolt. Not with Branding Smite this
course.
time. Well, actually, does he have the spell slots? With Branding Smite again. Which does
I hate that,
radiant
man.
damage. Boosh! Right in the other shoulder.
I love that vibe of without the extra pain. Unless I can do the extra pain. Hang on.
I can do the extra pain. Look at that.
Take another 14 points of damage.
Of course I fucking am. I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
This man's gonna kill me. Okay.
You're not taking
I'm gonna need him.
Nope.
I'm gonna need him to make another wisdom saving throw.
He will. What's the AC? Or save? 12? He fails.
Okay, great. I cast Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell
I
affects
cast
it.
Joker gas.
The target must succeed. Yeah, essentially. So now it's a distraction play.
And how long does that last?
It's a concentration, but it's up to a minute.
And can he make wisdom saves again? Or is it until
At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom save.
Okay.
This is literally a stop shooting me play. This is a.
So do you
this
have?
hurts so bad.
Do you have? Does it give you advantage or anything on your attacks, or is it just? I have so many tabs open.
The target must succeed a wisdom save throw or fall. It falls prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up.
Prone
for the
would give you
duration.
advantage.
Yeah.
So, you cast that on him. I'm going to say because the spell itself doesn't inflict damage, that this doesn't count as a hit. It is just a strategic play.
Exactly.
So you cast that, and he's in the middle of like, you motherfucker. I gotcha. And just falls. Like,
Creepy.
Falls down.
He got you so good. How he's gonna win.
How far away is he from me?
At most 20 feet. The arena is only 20 feet wide.
And he already did a combat roll towards me while he was talking shit.
I'd say he's about 10 feet away from you.
10 feet?
10 feet.
How long is my spear?
Spear actually does have farther reach, if I'm not mistaken. It might be 10 feet of reach instead of 5. Let me look that up.
I think it's 10 feet of reach.
Okay.
Theater of mind. So be it.
Okay.
He's within range of your spear.
Okay, absolutely. I'm kind of like getting up on my shoulder, and I'm like, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" Going. Just stab him while he's down.
Roll a hit for me still with advantage. Capacitated. Yep. Okay, so he can't even cast anything.
That's a 17.
A 17. Yeah, that hits. His AC is also 11.
Okay.
And so you stab your. Where do you stab him? You tell me.
I'm gonna stab him. He's laughing. He's prone in front of me. Did he fall? What angle did he fall at?
He's like on his side, kind of holding his gut.
Okay, holding his gut. I've never used a spear before, so I'm not gonna risk it and say I hit him in the face. I'm gonna say he went center of the gut. He stabbed him through
center
the
mass?
Not just center mass. He stabbed right for where the stomach is. Like he's holding his gut and he's trying to. He didn't. I'm not gonna say he 100% hit it. He's trying to pin his hands to his stomach as he's laughing.
Got it. I mean, his eyes widen in pain, but he's still just chuckling up a storm.
Fucking great.
He gets to make another wisdom save for taking damage.
Yep.
You said it was 13? Or
12.
DC?
12.
12. Ooh, that's gonna be close. He fails again, so he keeps on laughing and
fucking stab him again. This time I'm going for the face.
Game Master goes, "Oh, 1 point for Whitman. He's going for another hit. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Advantage with AC 11. That's a bad combo.
I missed because of course I did because it's on his head.
Oh boy.
So, dude, shit.
That's not good. Swing and a miss. His turn is burned, but he will be making another wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Does that mean?
That one he does succeed.
Okay.
And so he stops laughing. Still prone, but he stops laughing.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you had to move to get to. Oh no, it's 10-foot reach.
10-foot reach. He's stayed in one spot.
Yeah, I'm just staying very far away from him. He's still prone. I'm going to try and stab him here.
There? Go ahead and roll with advantage. He is going to reaction cast shield on himself now that he is no longer incapacitated to increase his AC by 5.
That's a 9.
His AC is 16.
How the fuck did I get this character with worse luck than Glib? This is bullshit. This is
karma.
ridiculous.
It's karma for being an NFT, bro. What did you expect?
Yeah, there we go. It's gotta be that.
He stands up. It's now 2-2. And he goes, "I'm gonna enjoy this one." and shoots at you with his crossbow, with his last second level spell slot with Branding Smite. Let's see what we got.
It's 11. I know you're gonna ask it. It's 11.
He fires, aiming up, aiming for your neck in return.
Of course he fucking is.
Doosh, right in the neck. Take another 14 damage for what it's worth. And the Game Master goes, "Oh, it's all over! 3 hits! Women almost out of the game! Came back! What an arousing fight, folks! I'm having the time of my life!" And the crowd is cheering.
As I'm drowning on my own blood, falling to the ground.
Medics, bring in the clerics! And a bunch of burly people in like nurses' outfits come up and start casting slews of healing spells and dunking potions down your throat to basically make you back up to snuff.
Okay, all right.
And, bring you out on a gurney off the arena. And
Right.
Whitman basically goes, "Did you really think that the maker of weapons would lose a fight to a schmuck like this?" And, he's hyping up the crowd before he walks off. That is our first round.
Make sure his fucking business burns. I'm gonna collapse every fucking tunnel in the entirety of our fucking country. I'm gonna burn this man.
Eric is out.
I'm
Now,
literally
moving
shaking.
I'm excited.
Munson and Twist.
Okay. All right. So as this battle starts, I do want to remind you, Nathan, that every morning I conjure my Mordekainen.
Okay. Yes, I remember.
Okay. And
An invisible dog.
stay with me. It says, basically, it disappears if I'm more than 100 feet away from it, but it's always on my person because it's like my little, purse dog.
Yeah.
The hound is invisible to all creatures except you and can't be harmed. When a small or large creature comes within 30 feet of it without first speaking the password that you specify when you cast this spell, the hound starts barking loudly. The hound sees invisible creatures and can see into blah, blah, blah. At the start of each of your turns, the hound attempts to bite one creature within 5 feet of it that is hostile to you. Would you consider Munson hostile to me?
In a fight, I would. In a fight, I would. But, yes. So, your creature moves on your turn or after your turn.
It says at the start of my turn.
At the start of your turn.
Yes.
And then will attack if
It does
a
not.
creature
If
ends.
he does not speak the password, which is not really important because he doesn't know the password.
Right.
It will bark loudly, and if, let's see, the attack bonus is equal to my spellcasting ability modifier plus my proficiency bonus, so I think that's like a +5 to hit. And it's 4d8 piercing damage. And that's not even my turn. That goes before my turn.
That's not even your turn. Very, very interesting. Philip de Munson walks out with a longbow. Being a ranger, it's what he's comfortable with.
Yeah.
And he's talking his talk. He's like, truly about to be a battle for the ages, or a rather quick one.
I mean, I'd say so, yes.
This will be the best day of my life.
I would also like to give you the opportunity to forfeit this battle if you do choose.
Game Master, can we begin? And the Game Master goes, fight! And I'm going to need you to roll initiative. This is probably going to be the most important initiative roll ever.
Come on, Nat 20. Come on, Nat 20. Of course. No, he goes before me for sure.
He rolled a 19.
I rolled a 4, so...
As soon as the Game Master says, fight! I should probably...
Momo, you're my friend, and I like you. However, I am preying on your downfall.
I
hope this motherfucker beats Twist to death. This is...
It's for the safety of everyone else at this point.
Matt and Panda, give me history checks.
Oh, us give us history? Okay.
Give me history checks, please.
5.
Fuck me. Holy shit. 7.
7? Never mind, gang.
Not important.
Never mind. Not
Digital
important.
dice is fucking me over, man.
Make the decisions as you will, without that insight or without that history. Ooh, what is he gonna do? What? Never mind. That's cheating. If he doesn't know, he wouldn't know. He's going to simply cast darkness on the arena. I've described the arena as a 20-foot radius. Darkness is a 15-foot radius. So the entire arena is now filled with magical darkness.
Fuck me.
And that is, he might have done something else during that, but that is his action. And so, your turn.
God damn it. God damn it. Well, the creature, my thing is still within like 30 feet of me.
Yeah, your creature,
Yeah.
I imagine, is by your side.
It's
at
like
the start.
basically by my side, but like
Yeah.
I put a little bit of distance because it's like if anything comes within 30 feet of it, it will attack.
I mean, he will. I thought it was within 5 feet.
Sorry, I'm 5 feet of it. So yeah, it's basically on my person. But actually, let me reread that spell. I might have gotten it wrong. It says, yeah, it will bark loudly if anything comes within 30 feet of it. But it will attack if anything's within 5 feet of it.
Is that bark audible for everyone or just
It is
you?
audible for everyone.
So, and it's only if they're deemed hostile?
I don't know.
I assume it is.
I
because
think
it
so,
would bite.
yeah. Let's say yeah.
If that's the case, then your dog is barking. In
true.
pitch black, there's just
Is
a
everyone
dog
confused? Because we
Yeah,
didn't know
so
it was
everyone
there.
hears a dog
Definitely
barking.
weird.
The game master goes, "There's a dog on the field. This fight's gotten interesting, but I can't see a thing."
All right. Okay. So his turn's over.
Refs, quick, bring in the potions of dark vision.
It's magical darkness. Dark vision doesn't work.
Oh, you're right. Nobody can see what's happening on the arena right now, which also means that nobody can track hits.
Oh.
I just also want to. I want everybody to remember the fact that to every member in the audience, this is what happened. Fight! Black!
Yes.
What?
Oh wait, I hold on. No, I was gonna see if I could cast light to clear it up, but I don't think light clears dark vision or magical darkness.
Fuck me. Everything I can use.
Dispel magic would.
Even if I mean, I'm not using
but-
dispel magic, even if I have it or if I don't. At this point, I'm not saying what I have.
Okay, then I just cast rope trick.
And just bail.
I disappear. I go 60 feet. It's a rope that's 60 feet long. I go into an extra dimensional space at the top of the rope, and I'm just chilling in there.
The most boring fight.
I left my dog down, like on the floor where I was standing previously.
Okay.
I'm in the extra dimensional space, and it does say here, attacks and spells can't cross through the entrance into or out of the extra dimensional space. So he physically cannot hit me. I can hit him because of my dog. Which he cannot see.
Very interesting.
Because Twist sucks and left her fucking dog on
No,
the
it can't,
field.
like, the dog can't be hurt. It can't be harmed.
So, here's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
For the next few minutes, you hear Philip J. Munson going like, and like shooting arrows, and going, "Where are you? I'll find you!" Ah! And roll to attack as he eventually walks.
Okay.
Inevitably.
Oh shit. Okay, it's my spell. What did I say it was? Was it my spell attack?
Spellcasting modifier plus proficiency is what you said. You said plus 5.
So my spell casting modifier is plus. Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. It's 6. It's
6.
6. So I'm just gonna roll a d20 and add 6 to it. That is. Ooh, that is a spicy 23.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And so he screams as he gets attacked, and he's gonna roll for concentration on his darkness and absolutely fails. So the darkness dissipates, and we just see him on the ground, his arm bleeding, and no dog, and no twist.
More like magical barkness, am I right?
Shut the
I did that one
up,
specifically because I knew Amanda would hate it.
The darkness clears and the game master goes, well, it looks like refs counted. It looks like Philip J. Munson has been hit, but where is Twist? Perhaps she's invisible.
Perhaps.
Just getting back into initiative, we'll just say it is start of your turn. The dog attacked, so it is your turn.
It's still my turn. It would be smart to stay in this extra dimensional field. And I'm telling you, this is the smartest character I have ever played. A 16 intelligence. I'm staying in this extra dimensional space where you can physically not hit me.
An excellent play. An excellent play.
Is this whole thing just going to be the dog slowly bites Munson?
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case,
then
there's no way for Munson to find out what's going on.
It's invisible and it cannot be harmed.
So use your imagination, folks, and the round ends with 3 hits to Munson. The Game Master goes, I'm not quite sure what's happening, but Munson's arms do not look good, and nor do his legs. That's definitely at least 3 wounds that I'm counting. Refs, you agree? All right, Twist for more wherever you are. We have found our victor.
And I descend from my magical rope space like an aerial artist.
That's actually kind of cool.
Like, waving to the crowd.
Wow, what a show! What an interesting bout!
And I also requested it to take pink glitter.
All the glitter falls on top of Munson's bleeding body.
I also I go down to my dog, which is invisible and only I can see. I pick it up and be like, "Poochie, everyone!"
You know what this feels like? This feels like a scene from The Mask, like the Jim Carrey movie, like the dude with the bow running around, just suddenly, randomly getting bitten by an invisible chihuahua. Eventually, he falls down, and then Twist literally backflips dramatically out of nowhere, and does a big flourish on the field.
Yeah, nurses come out, they grab Munson, they take him off the field.
Oh, no, before he does that, I do say, I did give you the opportunity to forfeit.
Oh. He just grunts at you and holds his wounds. He's got no words.
I thought I would be the most unlucky character in this campaign. I was
sure of it. All right, so, moving on to the next round, in the semifinals will be Whitman versus Twist. But we will get on to that after these next battles. Next up is Arliss versus Juniper. Juniper walks out. She has... I really liked that battle. That was very interesting. That's kind of what... I didn't want this to just be a slugfest of first to break the hit points. So I was 3 hits.
I didn't even...
Quick.
I cast it once.
Provide interesting things like hideous laughter is very crucial and something like that.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna make you make some DM calls with some non-combat spells in combat situations.
I love it.
All right, let's go.
All right. So Juniper Grail walks out. She's in her famous adventuring gear that is seen on all the posters and everything that sponsors Hero Link. And she is wielding a rapier and looks ready for battle.
All right.
And she says to you, she goes, "No holding back."
Of course not.
Let's do it. And
Wait, I have a question before you do start. How in range are the other contestants?
in range of the other contestants.
Like, how close
you're kind
are
of
us?
all around. So the farthest, so if the arena's a circle and you're all standing around the circle, the farthest away they could be is like 20 feet.
Okay, so we're within 30 feet, essentially.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
You're within 30 feet of, at all times, of the other contestants watching, as well as the contestants fighting.
Okay. This is going to go really well or really badly.
Don't worry, Matt. I will not interfere this time.
We had one go horribly, and we had one go well, so this will...
I don't believe you.
You know.
Excellent. The Game Master announces the fight. Matt, roll initiative for me.
Got 16, which I will take happily.
Ooh, NPC's first L on initiative.
Yes, excellent.
You are going first.
Okay. So this is one of those DM calls you gotta make. Arliss is gonna take their crossbow and, like, very kind of, like, intentionally looking like they don't know how to use it, aim it up at Juniper, and then cast Daylight, which is a 60-foot point of light emanating from a sphere like 2 inches in front of her face.
Ooh. She's blinded.
Very interesting.
And I know I'm doing that, so I'm covering my eyes. I'm basically flashbanging her. And I'm going to end it almost immediately. I'm not leaving it there, but like 6 light bright enough to reach bright for 60 feet, just like right here.
For sure. So yeah, that will have an effect. That happens. Like, Game Master goes, fight! She goes, ah! Just bright light that immediately dissipates. As she's there, like, blinking, wiping her eyes. I'm gonna have her make a con save.
Okay.
Actually, to see if she can keep it together to actually spend her turn, or if this was bright enough that she can't even see.
I want to remind you that she has 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, this is...
True.
Okay.
She does have 1 level of exhaustion. Let me see if... I think that only applies to ability checks. I don't know if that applies to saving.
Someone prime subbed right after I did that. I'm going to assume that was just a cool enough move to...
I'll double check that, because that could be very crucial. Does exhaustion affect saving throws? I don't think it does. But
no, that's a 3rd level exhaustion disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay,
so only ability checks for the first one.
Yes, sweet. So she is good on this saving throw. Just a homebrew thing I'm brewing up for this ingenious idea. She does not have good con, despite being known for being an adventurer.
Oh, I wonder why.
She got a 2, -1 for a 1.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to go ahead and say that she can try to attack, but she can't see, so she's not going to hit you.
Sweet.
Her turn is pretty much gone.
In that case, I'm just going to, like, pretty much stay where I am, I guess. Raise the staff in the other hand, Eldritch Blast. I don't have a lot of attacks, but I do have Eldritch Blast, because it's the Warlock thing, you know?
Yeah.
It's the Warlock thing. All right, so that's going to be a 15.
15?
And I do have 2 beams, so the 15 for the first, I guess I'll just do both, and then an 18 for the second.
Those both hit.
Sweet.
So flavor that for me, Matt. You're a DM. You can do it.
Oh yeah, it's like an immediate thing. Arliss like kind of walks into the field like intentionally, like not looking like cheerful but not confident. Slowly raises up the crossbow, obviously in the wrong form. Flashbang, immediate wand burst. Like just
incredible
1-2 punch of flashbang.
And those
boom,
are two separate things.
It says make a separate attack roll for each beam, so I guess that's kind of DM call. It's 2 bolts.
We'll count it as 2 separate hits.
Sweet.
I mean, and so immediately, like boom, boom, a blinded Juniper gets hit with 2 separate bolts of Eldritch Blast, and the Game Master goes, "Oh my gosh! Oh, Arliss Blackstone immediately coming out hot. 2 for Arliss Blackstone. Count it." It is now her turn. She is no longer blinded at this point. What is she gonna do to you? That's the question. She is going to run towards you. Spend her movement to run towards you. And I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution save.
Constitution save? Okay.
As she runs right in front of your face and casts Thunder Wave.
Oh, shoot. Do I have any anything that's helpful for that. I do not think I do. Nope. Okay, well, let's find out.
That is a
5.
Save DC. DC 14.
No.
So she could cast this at a high level to hurt you, but she cast it at about the lowest level she can. It's a first level.
Oh, and for the record, I wasn't going for damage with the bolts too.
Yes,
It was a hit play.
There's some respect here.
Yeah.
You're aiming for the armor, not for the chinks in the armor.
The first person in this fight who has not been going for blood. The first pairing.
Yeah. She casts Thunder Wave. You're going to take 8 points of damage, and I believe if I read this, you are, on a failed save, you are pushed 10 feet away. And you take damage.
How does holding concentration on a spell work, by the way? Because I did tell you I did that spell first. I got to roll for that, but I don't remember what it is.
You're just gonna make a con save that I believe is the same DC as your save DC, if I remember, if that's how that works. Concentration saving throw for spells. I'll look it up.
I haven't played in so long.
Whenever you take damage while you're concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. The DC equals 10, or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. So you only took 8 damage, so you have to make a DC 10.
A DC 10 con save? Okay, I have +0 cons, so this is a total luck of the... I hold it, thank goodness. Okay.
Excellent.
But I do get hit, so that's a point down.
What spell are you concentrating on, by the way?
Spider Climb.
Oh, right. You did tell me that. Excellent. Okay. That is her turn. She used her movement to get to you.
This is where I'm going to do some funky stuff, right? There are walls around this arena, right?
Yeah, 10 foot high.
I cast Dimension Door to go to the top of the wall and spider, like, behind her, so it looks like I just vanish, and spider climb, so I'm, like, attached to the wall out of her attack range on the other side of the arena. And that is my action, but I just vanish, and now I'm over there.
That is starting to become...
Where did he go?
Villain?
Arliss is and strategic.
She does not have any ranged spells. Nope. But you didn't know that. But that is an excellent play.
I knew she had a rapier. That was the logic. She might have had ranged spells, but I had to get out of the way of the sword.
So you do that, and she looks around for you on her turn, and she goes, "How'd you get up there?" And reaches into her boot.
Uh-oh.
And pulls out a tiny little dagger.
Gonna chunk it.
Just chunks it at you. Yeah. Not proficient in the dagger.
I might be able to do something with that. Let me make sure this doesn't work with range. Sweet. Okay. She has disadvantage on it. I'm using Entropic Ward.
Okay. What's your AC?
It is 14. I got some okay
14.
armor.
Let's see what she does here. Disadvantage?
Just
swing and a miss. It flies into the crowd.
Let's
a poor businessman gets stabbed.
Uh-oh. Well.
Oh, it's consequences of being at the business venture. People know what they're signing up for. So far, 1 hit for Juniper, none for Arliss.
No, 2 hits. I had 2 hits in.
Oh, yeah. My bad. 2 hits.
And it's now my turn.
2 hits
from my position up on the wall, I'm going to Eldritch Blast again, and since she missed on the Entropic Ward, I have advantage.
Wow.
I only have advantage on 1, I think, because it just says your next attack roll, so...
Yes.
But I basically get 3 shots, which, first one, that was an 11, but with advantage. That's a 14.
That's going to hit.
Oh, cool. And then the other one, just for fun, is like a 25.
Yeah,
so I double fire again from my position up on the wall, and
both of those connect. Juniper falls to the ground, kind of befuddled. As a matter of fact, everyone is kind of befuddled because this was not supposed to be a match that Juniper was going to lose.
Immediately after, like, my win is confirmed, I jump down from where I am. I walk up. I kind of like. My staff floats in the air a little bit, and it has like a little bit of glow on it. And I just sort of turn to it and I go, "Thank you, Mojus." And then I cast Healing Hands on Juniper immediately as like a show of goodwill.
and she's kind of still wiping her eyes a little bit from being blinded. And she's like, well, you sure showed me, huh?
Occipital is a specialist in strategy.
Well, I'm no sore loser. Well played. And, she gets up and moves on. Our next battle has no PCs in it. So I'll just put it to the players. If you wanted to do something, let me know. But it's Skog versus Soraya.
I've shown most of my tricks at this point, so we'll see how these future ones go.
I'm really realizing at this point it's probably going to be a battle for me and Nat at the end.
I wouldn't be so sure. I did use a lot of my tricks there.
I am afraid. I'm gonna go ahead and help out my girl Soraya and cast haste on her.
Haste on her?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna role play this whole thing because combat takes forever already, and we got at least 3 more fights to do. So I'm just gonna have them do basically opposed. They both fight with strength, I believe. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna have them do opposed. For one of these rolls, because of your help, she will have advantage, and we'll see where that leads us. First to 3, and so. That first one, Soraya gets a nat 20.
Nice.
So I'm not even going to roll for Skog. With your help in the battlefield, she can move quicker. She can be faster. Skog is big and muscular, but he is slow. It's just of the fault of being huge. Next round goes to Skog. 1 hit with his short swords. Oh, I have to also roll advantage for Skog because of his particular class. He attacks twice every turn.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
So now second one goes to Skog. That's 1 hit for Skog. That's 2 hits for Skog. And with a nat 20, that is 3 hits for Skog.
Well, I tried.
In the beginning, with your assistance, Soraya was able to get a hit in, and she no doubt noticed your help. But to no avail, Skog moves on to the semifinals.
Yay!
Now,
I should have saved some of my trickery.
This first round of this semi.
Did you forget that there was
I had a strategy
around the corner?
It's all planned.
First bout of the semifinals is going to be Twist versus Whitman. So, I don't think... Do you guys have bad blood? I think you guys are pretty neutral.
Good blood.
Oh, you did help him out.
I did help him out.
You did help him out, but you didn't make any kind of...
I hate you both. Just wanted to check in and remind you that. Fuck you both.
Important time to remind you, Panda.
Day, I over drinks. I did help him out today. I'm wearing his company colors.
Important time to remind you, Panda, for fair play for everyone. Actually, Panda and Matt, give me perception to see if you saw Twist help Soraya.
17.
You did.
I'm still dumb and rolling like shit, so that's 7.
You didn't, but if you think...
I'm recovering from the neck injury.
So, Matt, or Arliss rather, you're catching wind that Twist is affecting these battles without repercussions. And if your characters can think of that as well, or if you as a player just want to intervene in any battle here on out, especially Panda, because you got out in the first round, you still have things you can do despite being out of the game. That being said, 2 people that Panda hates are now fighting each other. So
I'm gonna let Panda take this one if he wants to do anything. I gotta save what I have left.
I do want to say that Eric has no reason to hate.
You're not saving yourself here.
Garrick does not hate Twist.
No, Eric has no reason to hate Twist.
Eric has no reason to hate Twist. Does he not?
He hasn't seen me do anything
don't like your
wrong.
vibe.
That's true. He has not perceived anything
No.
once.
No, but the only thing I have seen you do is consistently and constantly interact with the dude that is constantly fighting with me, and
That's
you're
fair.
in his
That's
colors after
That's fair.
interacting with him.
So
I might not be smart, but I'm like, yo, that's a little fucky. I don't like that.
Momo,
However, I do hate the other guy more.
I'm gonna have you roll initiative for me, please.
All right. I do want to say before I fight Whitman, like, I do this with all of my opponents. I am giving you the opportunity to forfeit. It's not me insulting your ability to fight. I saw how capable you were in your previous battle. Just the opportunity.
I appreciate the offer, miss. I give you the same. But weapons is unfortunately my business, and I can't lose this fight. So
I understand.
I'm going to note, I don't know if this matters. Arliss, knowing that they might have to fight Twist, is specifically looking, like watching this fight with the express purpose of figuring out what happened last time. Don't know if it's going to work, because Arliss is strategic, but not actually that smart.
Right.
So
let me know if you want to make any rolls or anything like that during this fight.
I roll, like,
Ahead of the jump, right when the guy says fight, before
Yes.
initiatives are rolled.
You guys,
I'm in the
you guys can go
stands.
whenever because you're not in initiative. You're not in combat. So
I am getting it specifically right before initiative is rolled. I need both of them to roll charisma
Is this a charm effect?
saving throw. I don't think so.
Okay.
It's an enchantment.
I think that's a charm effect, my guy.
I don't know what the
Enchantment
fuck a
might be a
charm
charm
effect
effect.
means.
if it
It doesn't say
technically what the spell
charm.
is, if you want to keep it secret.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Okay.
charm.
It does not
Okay.
say charm. I don't see charm on it. It might be, but I don't know.
Yes. For all intents and purposes. Oh. Let me look that up. Give me 1 second. Ooh, the tension is building.
I mean, the tension is building. I did also roll a nat 20.
Oh,
So
okay. The tension is irrelevant.
Then what the fuck are we doing this for?
tension is irrelevant.
And yeah. So that would have been a thing, but Momo rolled on that 20.
Yeah, Momo rolled
So it
a
doesn't
net.
matter.
Anyway, I can target multiple creatures with this, so the other guy still
Yes.
got to roll.
And he does not. What's the DC?
It's a saving throw of charisma, and it needs to be 12.
Okay. Yeah, he fails.
Got it.
And he doesn't know, I don't think, that this has happened.
No.
And so he's just going to play the game as he would. So roll initiative. Momo, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 3.
Okay, yeah. Garrick's going to go first.
Yeah, he is.
He immediately, he doesn't cast Branding Smite. For one, because he can't. But for two, because he's got no ill will with you. And he just fires his crossbow at you. And he is going to roll. And due to things that I can't fully explain, but Panda might have been involved, he somehow rolled a 0.
What?
So, his crossbow misfires and is essentially jammed. The equivalent of being jammed.
Okay.
And he goes, "What? Blasted!" and like smacks it, and that's his whole turn. No bolt is fired, and he's messing with his crossbow. It's your turn.
Okay, I can do my little handy dandy trick, but I'm gonna save that for the fight I think I'm gonna have to have with Matt. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna chill touch him. That's a range of
Chill touch him.
120 feet.
Holy cow! What's the save for that?
Not a save, it's to hit. That is going to be
to hit.
a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Hell yeah! like when I like point my finger at him, I say like I really don't want to have to do this. I'm sorry if this hurts, and I chill touch him, and that's like what 2d8 of necrotic damage. That would be like 5 damage. Not a whole lot.
His body. What do you target this at specifically?
I think I target it at his dominant hand.
His hand sort of freezes over a little bit.
It's actually like necrotic damage.
Oh, it's necrotic?
It is.
I don't know how to flavor that. He just looks at his hands and goes, "Oh! Ow!" And the game master goes, "That looks like a hit to me." And it is now his turn.
Can I also move my dog towards him?
Sure, yes.
I'm telling Poochie, like, Poochie, do your thing.
I want to insight that and see if I can note what's going on with the dog. Insight is a 17. No, 18.
An 18.
No, 17. I was mixing it up with another set.
You notice you're watching Twist like a hawk.
Mm-hmm.
You see her make some kind of movement, even if it's just sort of a vocal command, a subconscious movement like, "Hey, go over here," a slight point of the finger, and you catch that. You don't exactly know what that means, but there was a dog barking.
Yeah, I probably have a decent guess.
Should now be
since
barking.
there is
the dog should now be barking.
Dog should not be barking right now, but it has happened before,
okay.
And that's all you sort of see. So you can take with that what you will. I'm going to say, I mean, a 0 is truly an incredible roll. I'm going to say he takes his action to unjam his weapon. It got really messed up.
If that's the case, I did move Poochie to be like basically within 5 feet of him.
So at the start of your turn, Poochie is going to attack?
He's going to attack.
Go ahead and roll the hit for that.
All right, what did I say? With +6? Yeah, +6 to hit.
Yes.
Come on. Are you kidding me? That's a 7. It does not hit. That was a nat 1.
That is a miss. But it is now your turn.
It is still my turn. I'm going to chill touch again.
Chill touch again?
Again, I'm really sorry about this.
Okay, he's going to cast Shield as a reaction on himself.
That's a 10.
And that does not hit.
Okay. Good on you for using the shield.
At this point in time, his weapon is back in motion. He combat rolls to the side and fires at you. What's your AC?
13 with my shield.
He misses.
Yes! Yeah, hell yeah.
He misses. And it is now... Oh, wait. Yep, that's it. That's it. He misses.
dog time.
Okay, so it's my turn again?
Yes, you and / or your dog.
Okay, I don't know if he rolled too far away from Poochie, but is Poochie supposed to be following him, no?
It's up to what you told Poochie.
I basically said, Poochie get. So Poochie's following him.
Poochie can follow.
Poochie should +6 to hit this. Oh, right, that's definitely going to hit. That's a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Suddenly, just a wound appears on Garrick Whitman's arm, and he starts bleeding. Rather on his leg, and he goes, "Ah!" And
that is also 4d8 damage.
The game master
goes, 16 damage for him.
I'm not quite sure what's happening, but that looks very painful. I think that's another hit for Twist. And it's now your turn.
Again, I'm gonna go with Chill Touch, my cantrip.
He's going to use his a artificer thing called Deflect Attack, which basically you roll this hit with disadvantage.
Okay, so I'll roll again. It's going to be a of 11 to hit. It's not going to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay. Nice deflection.
As a dog bites his leg. One more time. Roll to hit with that crossbow. He has not hit you once yet.
Yes.
And you've got 2. That is going to be a hit. Crossbow bolt straight to the shoulder. Boom.
Me.
And he gets you. And that's his whole turn. That's all he can do.
Poochie, do your thing. Poochie. God damn it, Poochie, that's an 11.
That doesn't
Poochie is
do
very
it.
small. Leave Poochie
And
alone.
now your turn.
Okay.
And again, he's casting shield on himself to raise his AC.
That's another nat 1. No, it doesn't hit. Chill touch does not hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, unchill touch.
Unchill touch?
Yeah.
Ooh, do you hit Poochie?
Poochie can't be harmed, so sure.
You can't harm Poochie. I can't hurt the dog. Okay, you win this round. Same as ever. He's gonna roll the hit, and that is a 23.
Oh, that definitely hits.
That is one more hit. Other shoulder. Boom, boom.
Oh, you're
It's
trying
down.
to make this hurt. This really hurts. I've never been hit before in my life.
My leg is on fire. I'm just trying to wrap this up. Sorry, miss. And you're now 2-2.
I'm not sure if you could play the sympathy card
Come on,
with this guy.
Poochie. Come on, Poochie. Okay. 22 to hit.
Okay.
And that
There
does
we
it.
go.
Another bite, and Garrett goes down. The Game Master calls it. Twist Florimora is our winner with whatever that was. And you
Good
move
job,
I'm really
on
gonna need that spider climb if I fight her.
to the finals. Our next battle is Arliss versus Skull.
I did realize something funny with this lineup, which is this is now like Arliss versus the biggest, scariest one. The first round of Juniper versus Arliss was just actively like the two hottest people in the room duking it out.
Yeah, yeah, it was clearly like they're gonna put that on posters.
I
later.
love that.
Like that was stoic.
All right. Unless anyone's
The hottest.
anyone doing anything to mess up stuff or maybe mess up Skog.
Yeah, for those who wanted to know, Panda cast Bane
Oh.
on Garrick, which means he had to minus a D4 to every single one of those attack rolls.
Panda, I'm so glad you didn't do that to me. I would have cried.
Which is
I did cast it.
he
Oh,
tried.
shit.
passed.
Oh.
That was. I cast it to both of you. I don't like you. I'm not helping.
You want to help me?
That 20. You
wanna help?
I got so few tricks left. I got some.
Unfortunately, Matt, I am terrified of fighting you as a person.
No,
I think you would beat me, so I can't help you here.
I am expending
You know what?
most of my stuff, so we'll see what we got. I'm gonna have to expend all my resources on Skog, I'm sure. Skog.
Who's he fighting?
Yeah.
He's fighting the big
Yeah.
orc, right? Okay. Give me like.
Also, let it be
2
known that
seconds.
the only reason Philip J. Munson did not try to swing the battle towards Garrick's way is because he had no good spells to do so.
Is there a way that I can speak to Skog?
Before he goes on? Sure. I mean, you know he's coming up next, and you're both in the stands.
Okay, I'm gonna come over to him, and I'm gonna go. Man, listen. Do I know that you definitely want to win this next one because it's an automatic win for you? Absolutely, yes, I do. However, remember, I'm still gonna vote yes for you regardless of anything tonight. You're gonna get a vote. That's not on the fucking table. That's fine. But I need that guy to keep going. So, if you throw this, I'll vote yes for you 2 nights in a row. No matter what happens, you get my shit on him when I do this. And that's a wisdom save of 12.
Very interesting.
And your camera also messed up at the same time.
That usually happens.
Of course it fucking did.
If it doesn't come back in a second, I'll put his
Suggestion
thing back on.
I think it came back. It came back.
Okay. Yeah, I see. It was on a stream delay.
It's great.
What's the spell save DC?
I got one.
It's a wisdom throw of 12.
Wisdom throw of 12. He does succeed.
All right, worth
me.
it. Worth a try.
I'm still pitching this to him. Suggestion is you need to suggest a course of activity.
Yes, that does sound reasonable.
Yeah, so it's still a suggestion. If he throws the fight, I'll vote for him.
It's a suggestion,
That's a
not
guarantee.
just not a capital S suggestion anymore.
Right.
Just not a capital S suggestion. I did try and throw it, but I am also genuinely offering that. And remember, I asked you to help me here. That offer still stands.
By the way, he did not change a tire. He is still in a suit.
Okay, interesting.
He
Scary.
looks at you and goes, I'm going to respond to your ask with another ask. What did you do as a company to aid Kong Pine in the war? Weckland sided with Yaw, as did Garrick Whitman, supplying them weapons.
You want to know what I did? And I turn and I point at Whitman, and I go, he was my direct fucking rival since I started this motherfucking company. You want to know what I did? I tried to take that fucking arms-dealing bastard down a peg. That's what I tried to fucking do.
This is good news. However, I am not anybody's favorite. And even if no's have to be cast for the sake of having no one else to vote for, I fear they will be cast in my direction. And that is not something I can afford. I will be winning this tournament, but I will vote yes for you tonight.
Well, you get a yes from me tonight, but that's your save and throw there, buddy.
He reaches his massive orc hand in your direction for a handshake.
Mm-hmm. Okay, my tiny little tiefling hand still semi-broken from the beating I took from this fucking man. It's like I'm still sore. But you got yourself a deal. Don't you worry about me. I'll help you out. Don't you worry.
Excellent. And then Skog goes to the battlefield.
Oh boy!
As I walk by, can I see Matt's character as I walk by and go, I tried to help, man. That's not. Or I don't even say anything. I just shrug. Like I look at him with a sort of like.
I'm not having any context whatsoever for what that meant. Arliss just kind of nods with a confused smile.
Excellent. And then I guess the fight can begin.
Okay.
So I'm going to need you to roll initiative. You know how this goes.
I will take a 17. That's a great start.
Unfortunately,
it is not good enough.
Not good enough with a 19.
Okay, I got it. Wow, this will be interesting.
Skog is going to go first.
Yep.
He has armor on very clearly underneath his suit, but he's still very much in his suit. And he is going to just as soon as Game Master says fight, just charge.
Yep.
That's you with his two short swords and attack twice.
Oh boy. Momo was so confident that I could win this. I do not think I can.
First one is a nat 20.
Okay.
Holy God.
And the next one is an 18.
Both of those, yeah.
So immediately
I tried to help, man.
And just go, hits you twice. Okay. And Game Master goes, oh my gosh, it hasn't even been 6 seconds. 2 points for Skog Abdiris.
Jesus, calm down, man.
I feel like I speak for everyone in the stands where nobody feels good about this.
And then,
oh boy. Okay, I wasn't gonna. I had a plan. I had a plan that I was gonna try. And
he's also going to cunning action, bonus action, disengage, and back away from you.
Well, that's not going to matter. Wait, he backed away?
He backed away.
Okay, never mind. Maybe I don't have to go to nuclear option yet. Okay, so I have sort of
Excuse you?
a DM question.
You said, huh? Yeah,
Can I, not as an action, just as a free action, take one of my crossbow bolts and toss it? Like, not even at him, just like 3 feet forward onto the ground.
I would call that an object interaction, which you get one of.
So, this, I don't know if this is even going to get me any sort of benefits or anything, but it's in character, and I kind of want to try it. I'm going to take out a crossbow bolt and, like, just sort of direct, like, I'm not trying to hide this. I toss it onto the ground, like, 3 feet in front of me. Don't do anything with it, and then immediately double fire Eldritch Blast. Like, I'm trying to make him think I'm doing some sort of spell trick again, and it's total fake out. Again, I don't know if that's going to help at all, but it's something.
I admire the ingenuity of Arliss grasping at straws.
Yep. That's what's happening.
You got to take whatever you can get. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I'm just going to double Eldritch Blast. I do have a good bonus on that. A 17 again, wow. And a second 17. That's 3 17s in a row.
This is...
Can I have your rolls,
I'm using
please?
my normal die, too. This thing just likes me, I guess.
Okay, that doesn't help. Give me a second. I'm looking at his
thing. Does it help who? Does it help me or does it help Skog?
Doesn't help Skog, unfortunately.
Okay.
This is the ultimate epitome of meets it, beats it, because his AC is 17.
Oh, wow. 17 is just the magic number for this fight. Okay.
You somehow just barely skim him with these Eldritch Blasts as he backs away from you.
2-2.
You can hear they skim through the suit jacket and hit the metal that he's wearing underneath, and it makes a ting ting.
What do I have?
And Game Master goes, "Oh, we've heard 2 hits. It's 2-2."
I do.
Skog does not look happy.
I like that in lore, though. I distracted him just enough to double graze him.
Double graze him, and now he charges again.
Yep. This is. I don't think I have any reactions for this.
What is your AC?
14.
14. He has a +7. So 7 or lower. 2 hits later.
Yep. Nope. There was.
And Arliss is
The
down.
nuclear option was I was gonna dimension door onto his back.
To be fair, although he very well could have landed 2 blows, he lands the first one and stops his blade right at your neck on the second one and sheaves them both and says, "Good fight. Not many managed to hit me at all."
I'll kind of nod and then through probably gritted teeth and bleeding gums, kind of just like go, "Same to you. Yeah, it was an honor."
And he walks off, the victor, which leads us to our final bout of the fight night.
Oh no.
Twist versus Skog. One more time, I will ask Matt or Panda if there's any shenanigans you want to get up to during this fight.
I'm trying to think if I have anything that can mess with the dog. And I don't think I do. I don't think I have anything that can mess with the dog. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't do it. If only the spell Find Familiar was literal. No, I don't think I have anything that I can really do there. Oh, actually, okay, is there like a minute of downtime between Skog and... Okay.
Yeah, we'll say, because he just fought, we'll say they give him like a rest.
I'm gonna do this telepathically to Skog. He goes,
okay.
Since that was a good fight, as you mentioned, I'm willing to offer you a strategic advantage if you're interested. I'm not sure what what Twist is doing with that strange dog or something. I can perhaps help you out if you're on board.
In his mind, very much like God of War as Kratos as just an affirmation, not even words.
I'm gonna cast Intellect Fortress on him with my, which is resistance to psychic damage, and then advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, and that lasts for an hour.
Okay, run that by me one more time.
Resistance to psychic damage, which probably won't matter in this, but then advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves.
Fuck you, Matt. Fuck you.
You know.
Love that.
That'll help a lot.
That is excellent. Okay. So, if that's everything, then we enter the arena for the last time. And just for me, Momo, exactly how much taller is Skog to Twist?
Like, Twist is 5'5".
It's not even a question of, like, who's taller? How much? How much taller?
Yeah.
To what order of magnitude?
Human woman.
My metric is the giant fuck off orc bigger than you.
Yeah, because Skog is like 7 feet on a bad day. And so this is definitely an interesting dynamic on the field. And if there's nothing else that needs to be said or done...
I do have something to say to him, actually.
Ooh.
I put my hand out to him, and I say, I know our countries have not had the best relationship previously, but good luck in this fight. This is going to be a tough one for me to win, and I do expect to lose this. Please do not kill me.
I expect you to lose as well, Miss Florimora.
Does he take my hand?
He does shake your hand.
As he looks into my eyes, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Knew that was coming.
DC 14.
Oh, I really hope.
Because fucking... I hope you lose.
I'm going to lose it, but it doesn't matter.
With advantage.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
14.
Your audio cut out for a second.
Oh, 14. Like, he's gonna pass it.
Hey.
No!
You're kidding.
What is the spell that you cast?
I cast Crown of Madness.
What on earth does that do?
I've never heard of this.
One humanoid of your choice that you can see within range must succeed a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you for the duration. While the target is charmed in this way, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head, and a madness glows in its eyes. The target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if none are within its reach.
So they can act normally if you don't target someone.
That is correct.
And there's no one there. Aside from...
it's a range of 120 feet. So...
to cast this spell, but he still has his limited range of his weapons.
Yeah.
You're going to have him charge into the audience.
No, it's...
I mean, I was going to kind of have him.
No. It's if no creatures are within... Oh, wait. I guess that would work, actually.
Yeah.
Well...
It says target can act normally on its turn if none are within its reach.
Reach. Okay.
Yeah,
it says reach is only 5 feet.
It says its reach, not the spell's reach.
Okay, on your subsequent turn, you must use your action to maintain control over the target or the spell ends.
So what I'm hearing is, although I love the gusto, I don't think this helps you that much.
For the first strike. Because remember, if I roll initiative...
Yes.
If I roll initiative and I roll before him, he doesn't get to hit me twice.
What kind of fuckery are you trying to pull on me right now?
I'm trying to save my ass is what I do. I'm trying to do.
Let me read this one more time.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
A humanoid, because this is important. A humanoid of your choice that you see within range, 120 feet, makes a wisdom saving throw, was charmed by you. They failed the save. While charmed, jagged iron appears on its head and madness glows in its
Notable
eyes.
that everyone probably saw that.
Notable that everyone probably saw that this happened before the fight was called. We'll get to that later. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. However, there are no other creatures.
There technically is Poochie.
The target can act normally on its turn if none are within its reach. And then on your subsequent turns, you must use your action to maintain control.
Yes.
From what I'm gathering, there's no other targets within its reach.
I don't think a charmed creature can't target you, can it?
It says it can act normally.
It can act normally.
This is a weird...
Within its reach.
Although I love the gusto, I think you just made him look scary. And now he's like, okay.
I feel like if I cast it, but then we step away from each other, I'm not in his range, but everyone else still is. Or his reach.
I mean, his reach is only like 5 feet.
How big is his reach?
His reach is only like 5 feet. He still has the reach of like at max 10 feet, but he's in an arena that's 20 feet wide, so he's away from audience members or other contestants. Yeah, but the spell has been noted. If you get him potentially close enough to the wall, to another contestant. But, you have to maintain concentration and use your action hold. But that is noted, and roll initiative. And if you roll first, I'll have it maintain, and you can try and do something to get him within reach of someone outside of the arena.
That's only a 13.
As of now, he is fine.
Okay.
For all intensive purposes. That is also a 13. So what is your dex modifier?
+1.
+3.
Oh.
Okay.
Skull goes first.
All right.
And when on the spell can he roll to get rid of the effects? Because he still has advantage on that.
I don't think he can.
I think it says that on the spell.
It doesn't?
Let me pull it up again. I closed it.
Let me look.
I also closed it.
Oh,
sorry.
A target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each turn.
Okay.
Sweet. So he's gonna run up to you.
He just ran up to me? Okay,
Yes.
so Poochie's within his range now.
Interesting. Okay. Poochie. But can he? But it's so tricky because Poochie's invisible. But now he has to attack Poochie.
It also, this is getting so pedantic.
It's at the start of my turn.
This is getting so pedantic. The charmed target must use its action before moving. So if he charged in and then Poochie was within range, that invalidates the spell usage.
No, Poochie's always with me.
Well, no. He moved. Like, there's an order of operations that you have to do.
Oh, that's right. So we would have to attack Poochie.
No. He has to. The first, like, this forced attack has to happen first. Because he moved.
Okay.
I will just...
This is such a complicated spell.
I think that's far too pedantic. I'll just allow that he got in Poochie's range and that he has to attack it, and he'll make a wisdom save at the end of his turn with advantage.
That works.
Okay.
That being said, I will... Let me read that spell one more time. Yes, he will attack Poochie twice. That is a hit on Poochie. I mean, it really doesn't matter if he hits or doesn't.
You can't.
I don't know why I'm rolling. And he now will make his wisdom save. Which was, what was your spell?
I think it was like
13?
14? 13? 13 or 14. Let me double check it.
Yeah, double check, because this will matter if it's 13 or 14.
And you
It
did with
is.
advantage? Okay.
Yes.
My spell save is 14.
14. Do I do meets it, beats it for the NPCs as well? That's the question. You know what? I already gave you a burn turn. Yeah, meets it, beats it for the NPC.
Okay.
He is out of your Crown of Madness grasp.
Okay.
But an excellent play to now give you an opportunity to attack him.
I am not gonna do something that stupid. So I'm crawling up that rope so quickly. I'm out of there. I'm out of range. Attacks and spells cannot pierce it. Which means I also can't cast spells, but Poochie's still down there.
Poochie is still down, and Poochie can't be damaged.
Poochie cannot be damaged.
So this is effectively...
I win.
A win. We'll fast track to the end, where eventually this invisible dog gets multiple bites off as Skog is swinging and slashing. Even if he hits, it doesn't matter. And eventually, 3 hits. The Game Master goes, "That's 3! Twistflower Mora is our winner and gains immunity for tonight's vote."
Thank you. Thank you.
Skog does not look happy.
I do crawl down from my rope, again, doing my aerial spins, and say, "It was a good That's still the wrong accent. That is definitely SC. It was definitely a good fight. I was scared for my life, if you understand."
He doesn't even say anything to you.
That's fair. That's fair.
I have the vibe checker open right now.
Mm-hmm.
And for the sake of time, everyone, we announced the winner. Skog comes in second.
Mm-hmm.
A devastating upset. We'll just fast forward to voting if everyone is ready.
And the immunity to negative votes, like, we know that. So there's no point in doing a negative vote on someone who's immune.
Yes, everyone knows that Momo is immune to no votes. So what's going to happen is everybody will have to choose somebody other than themselves to vote in favor of and vote against. Vote in favor adds a point, and vote against subtracts a point. And that is what is going to happen. And we'll do it again in random order. So you're back in the luxurious room. You're back locked away. Just the contestants around you. And for the sake of speeding things along, I won't keep talking as the game master. Let me get my list up here. Who's going to go first? Soraya steps up to the stand and says... Oh, this is actually going to be very interesting. I cast my vote in favor of Twistflower Mora, and I cast a vote against Eric Staten.
God damn.
He walks off.
What the hell?
That is a -1 for Eric and a +1 for Twist. Ooh, I'm running out of Post-it notes. Soraya did 1 for Twist and 1 for Eric. Then up next, number 2, Twist. You're called to the stage.
I cast my vote. I cast 1 in favor for Soraya.
Excellent. And against?
I cast 1 against Munson.
By the way, let me know if you want to make any insight checks or perception checks during this entire thing. Munson gives
I want to look Juniper in the eye and basically be like, I had an opportunity to take you down a peg, and I actively chose not to. And I went after Munson instead.
Yeah, Munson is not happy. He doesn't like you. It's no secret.
That's fine.
Up next, it is going to be Juniper, who walks up and says, I cast my vote for Arliss Blackstone.
Friendship. Haha.
I cast my vote against Twist Florimora. And she looks at you, just kind of like, and walks off. Who is up next? One for Arliss, and one against Twist. Up next on the roster, Skog walks up, and he eyes Eric as he does so. And he sighs and goes, I cast my vote for Eric Stanton. Let it be known, by the way, Juniper voted against Twist knowing that it wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cast my vote for Eric Stanton. And against Garrick Whitman. And he walks off.
I give him a nod as he walks away. Just.
Oh. And then up next, Eric, you're up.
I walk up to the stand. I cast my vote for Skog.
He nods.
I cast my vote against. I look at Whitman, just stare Garrett Whitman straight down, and go, Tris Formora, and then walk off.
Another interesting statement piece. Up next.
You know, people hate powerful women.
No, I hate fucking cheaters. I hate hiders.
You also tried to cheat.
I absolutely did. I'm a fucking hypocrite. Did you not get that?
Philip J. Munson walks up to the stand. And he says, oh, who's he? Who is this? Okay. He says, I cast my vote for... Oh. And he sighs. Clearly not really having many friends or enemies, but he goes, for Eric Stanton. I cast my vote against... Arliss Blackstone.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. Rude.
Rude.
No professional courtesy nowadays.
That's one for Eric. They're friends. -1 for Arliss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have two more. Who am I forgetting? Soraya, Twist, Juniper, Skog, Eric, Philip. Garrick has to go.
The one you just said 3 seconds prior to asking the question. Rude.
Matt,
This feels
up.
targeted.
Go.
You give me the negative
Go,
vote,
go,
and then you're
go,
like,
go.
oh, who's left? I don't know.
Go,
Anyway,
you're up.
Arliss gets up after the game master forgets that they're playing. But it's cool. It's chill. Whatever.
There's a lot of NPCs, okay?
And I'm not one of them.
I know.
Anyway, Arliss gets up and goes, I cast my vote in favor of, Skog.
Skog raises his eyebrows. And he's pleasantly surprised.
Good fight.
At this.
Someone I want alliance with. Against, though.
Against, though, who are you intentionally going to tarnish?
I'll say, I'm not saying this out loud, obviously, but my strategy for the audience, I would vote against Twist. But Arliss is a strategist.
Some people have chosen to take the political option and vote anyways against
Arliss
Twist.
is a strategist and is not going to get rid of their vote.
Get involved with petty politics.
And
Smarter than that.
And with Occipital being about, cohesion and, as I've said, sentient resources and, helping and making things more optimal, Arliss saw Whitman actively making that blade hurt more. So Arliss casts their vote against Whitman.
Interesting. And lastly, lastly, Garrick Whitman comes to the stage, having gotten 2 negative votes today. He's got like really chewing. He goes, I cast my vote against Eric Stanton.
Love you, bro.
He's not allowed to speak, or he would.
Hey, wait a minute. I do have a question.
Yeah.
How long is this after our fight? Like literal, actual hours, minutes. How long is this?
You probably
Is it
had
within
like,
the hour?
It's yeah.
It is within the hour?
Yeah.
Great. I still look like his brother. That spell lasts an hour.
God.
Oh.
So I hold up this in the back.
He cannot cast 2. But man, and he wishes he
I'm
could.
just heart in the back.
And he says, I cast my vote for Juniper Grail again. And with that, tallies all marked. I have to fucking
You have to do
I have
maths
to do
of
it right now.
0s, 1s, and 2s.
Yeah, I do. Soraya got 1. I'm tallying. Hold on. Soraya got 1. Eric got a... Munson got a -1. What is that? Arliss got 1. And Twist got a -1. That doesn't do anything.
Well, I got a neutral too, didn't I? I got a +1 and a -1.
Eric got a 1. Whitman got a -1. Skog got a 1. Good for Skog. Twist got another -1 that didn't do anything. Eric got a 1. Arliss got a -1. So that is nullified. And Skog got another 1. Whitman got a -1. And then who did I just say that Garrick Whitman votes for? Juniper in favor and
Against me.
Eric against?
Yep.
Excellent. So our
Very
final
consistent
tally,
voter when it comes to Eric.
our final tally, people are picking sides fairly
Yeah.
quickly. Our final tally is Garrick Whitman at -1. Twist at 2. Juniper at 3. Eric Stanton at 1.
I can live with that.
Skog at 2, surprisingly. Arliss at 1. Soraya at 2. And Munson at 0. And with that, we'll have a scoreboard up next time when we do this to be easier to keep track of, because there are a lot of contestants and visuals are nice. But that is where we're going to end episode 1 of Business Venture. This is bi-weekly show, so we will not be doing one next Friday, but the Friday after.
And I should note, there will not be any session next Friday because it's Thanksgiving weekend. There might be a one-shot between sessions 2 and 3, but next week we're 100% off because day after Thanksgiving I'm not even in town.
Yeah. Thanksgiving, we're all going to be busy. Bi-weekly. So in 2 weeks, we will be back to continue. Let's plug everything we need to plug.
Momo, do you want to start with the Patreon? Someone put the link in... Oh, that was you that put the link in chat. Yeah.
So our Patreon, if you want to be a part of our board of directors and be able to have an influence over who gets the, the viewer vote.
The fan vote, yes. So after this episode goes up, the fan vote will happen. So next time we play, somebody will get a point. And that'll be up for you to decide only if you are a patron.
Nathan, theme song. That's probably something we should do.
Theme song. The theme song that we play at the starting screen is my newest single, Do What I Gotta. It's kind of a bop, and very reminiscent of all of our characters' motives going in, especially
Seriously.
Trish.
Yeah, she does what you gotta. Do what you
She does
gotta.
what she gotta. She is here to win.
With a little invisible dog. And that's it.
That was
Awful. Let's just call
crazy.
it what it is. Bad.
Overpowered.
Hated it.
Never saw it coming. Won the game. And yeah, what else am I forgetting?
I don't know if there's anything else for you. Normally, I would say I also stream on this Twitch. I do other things, but that's happening much less over the next week. My next stream is Monday, if anyone wants to come out for that. But then, like, I'm not doing any others this weekend, and then I'm not doing any for the rest of the week because I'm out of town.
Yeah.
So that's about it for me.
Thanksgiving. Also, for our patrons, we do after shows after these that are only exclusive to patrons. So if you want to hear us talk about the tomfoolery, because a lot happened in this episode, subscribe to the patron. You get to participate in the game, and you get to hear the scoop.
I forgot about that. I totally forgot we have an after show. And we still are looking at the names that people have submitted. We'll decide probably in the after show what the after show is being.
We'll figure it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah,
All right.
I see everything.
On that note, then, thank you so much, everybody, for coming. I hope you enjoyed. I really did. I'm happy to be playing again.
I'm having fun, and we nailed it. I wanted this to be 4 hours, and
we started. Yeah, we had
Good
internet
landing
problems,
for
and we
us,
started. With the starting soon screen. So yeah, you got the timing dead on. But yeah,
Just
we will-
right.
It's a 2-hour
for the
session,
sake
so this
of-
is good for me.
For the sake of specificity, we will be back at 6 p.m. Central Time on December 2nd. That will be the second of 3 episodes of the Business Venture. So I hope to see you all then. Have a good Thanksgiving. If you were going to see anybody or staying home, whatever you're doing, I hope you enjoy. And we will see you all later.